As we are once again alive upon the internet. And yeah, we appear to be. Let's make sure that we are in all ways with bitrates and titles and set to public and all of that goodness. And yeah, winter event is upon us. Krampus is here. Krampus in the house. Krampus in the house. And yeah, his followers will hunt you in DC, defeat them for a chance to face Krampus and earn festive rewards. Yeti bundle. Holiday bundle. Wait, wasn't this? No, this all, so these are alongside of the other things, actually. Okay. Hopefully, not another drum thing that makes sounds. Oh, hey, they changed the background. Where's Lady Liberty? He's fine. Yeah, let's load in here. And yeah, let's get caught up. I haven't checked up anything really today, so I'm starting afresh. So, but yeah, we'll be jumping in and going pretty long today. So, I need high speed. Doesn't work with 3 other rounds. That's pretty difficult. Okay. I haven't seen anything of it yet, so we'll see how that goes.
Finest selection in the district.
I received 2 exotic caches. What? Inventory? What's that from? So did they do the thing with this? I'm guessing. Ah, okay. Yeah, so the vendor, as they were talking about. Oh, okay. Oh, and it shows the number there. Oh, it's 1 million across all 3 systems. Oh, yeah. See. Per system 330,000. Yeah. So this one in the Discord already there. A keybot for this only applies to this, right? You can't buy a key and then open one of these, right? I don't want to do it, but I'm mad. Okay. Oh, and they updated the timeline. Let's check that. And hit the dab and hit the rub. Anyway, we already saw the Christmas stuff yesterday evening. The decorations. So yeah, those are new to me. But yeah, let's actually see. Oh. No. Is my audio weird? Let me reset just in case. If it was, that should have fixed it. Yeah. No. Think what that was maybe more the one that happens to me sometimes. Okay, so seasonal event thing. So kind of using the same tabbing as the special events. Presents found. Oh yeah. Got 3 weeks left on this. It's weird that it is in 2 weeks, 6 days, hours and stuff. Yeah, the masks and stuff at least look good. But I'm more curious actually about what, yeah, so... Oh, double season XP. 23rd of December. When is that? So that's starting Tuesday. Yeah, so next week, Tuesday, 5 times. Hopefully then it's a 5 times, that's for a week. Because it's been shitty that they've been doing 5 times, sometimes for just like 2 days or something. Also, that'll be fine. I can dip out that week then. Gives me a good reason to dip out that week. And then 26th is, so the weekend, next weekend. I know we knew that one. Proficiency XP starting the 30th. So yeah, that's likely a week as well. This is always good for, yeah, donating and stuff for expertise. Because, yeah, you just get... Doesn't say actually amount. Because we had a 3 time and we had a 2 time, right? So this one doesn't say anything. Anyway, indeed, for no particular reasons. I need the facts, I need the Gichi. I guess, abysmal guys. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they've been throwing a lot of stuff at players, which is also kind of good. Okay, so Hollywood, January 6th. So, yeah, that'll be the week after. Deadeye Overdrive in that week. Oh, so we're getting Hollywood plus Deadeye Overdrive. Okay. Would have been funny for this to be reanimated plus Deadeye Overdrive. We just look at somebody's head and it just explodes. Conflict XP event, that's the week after. In that week also ammo surge. This wasn't per se explained in that thing, right? Ammo surge. We just get extra special ammo, I'm guessing? Because I see... Dark Sun XP, Golden Bullet, and then further. They're doing 2 golden bullets? Really? What are we doing? Man. Golden Bullet isn't worth it. Golden Bullet is the weakest one. I know people are still dumb and still think it's good. It's the worst one. I need a game land. Any deck. 23rd, yeah. It's it'll be a good reason for me to kind of farm this week, and we'll go do something else next week. Well, likely I'll stay in the category till like the 26th, like farm the drops. and yeah, and then we'll jump into something else. For all of them, it's 300. So yeah, what they meant was more. It's interesting that they didn't go with 3. But yeah, so it's 1 million across all the systems. I wonder if they reconsidered on that or if they just misspoke. It's awful. Yeah, I'll run into that likely. GG's the bounty. Any bounty would be. Anything using the bounty system, which I'm guessing this is using, right, is always going to be cheesable because you can always have the person that starts the bounty not end it. So that's also why I was kind of like, we're putting, because last time it was just items and stuff. Now they're putting, you know, items that people want to farm. That's why I'm like totally not in favor of this event. I think it's a dumb idea and they shouldn't do it this way. I don't think they should do like make it limited at least, make an end to it so people don't go overboard. And hell, if at this point, you know, because if you're going to give the chances to that thing, just give like, hey, you reach level, let's say, you know, on this, like 50 keys or something. you open up 50 caches, you'll get one of the raid items. I wouldn't need to implement something for it, but one of the raid items, you get them. And then each time it's non-repeating. So if you got an eel bearer now, if you do the next event, you'll get, you know, from the rest of the pool, and then the rest of the pool. Letting people get those items and then not having it be this, like, this is 3 weeks of just, hey, for a lot of people, this will be just fucked up. Just burn yourself out. I don't consider these events like at all healthy for the game. So what are these 2 exotic caches from then, actually? Because yeah, they're not from the reward track or anything. They would go to the mailbox. Also, I claimed them, I'm pretty sure. These are just gifts. You know what? Let's grab... Actually, yeah, let's grab our HD requisition. First of all, let's pop them all. I just got an incursion. That isn't part of that deal, yeah. But the items in there is just, you just get them. There is no like loot pool or something for those. You get what you get. And if you get them, you get them. Did they ever publish drop rates for any of this shit? Prepare the best way to get the case Sally. Yeah. Putting red items in those caches. That part doesn't matter. Those items should have been like at this point. The raids are so old. Everybody that's wanting to do them has done them, and there is still always, for the people that like care enough in that way, the commendations will still be a draw. But it is weird to put it kind of in something like this instead of making it at least somewhat something else. Because this is basically their way of going like, okay, the raid items are just available. Oh, what is that? Oh, you posted them. Hey. You know what? Let's have a peek over here. Something about Derby, but I guess it's pure speculation. No, likely not. This certain person sometimes knows stuff. These will be the exact numbers. At least if they were clean like that in the files. 8%. Although, okay, so this is each cache contains at least one of these then, right? This isn't a multi-trigger thing. The combined of this is 100, I'm guessing. So that's a 3, and then that too, so yeah, 100. Okay. Oh, so out of each cache, you get one item and then an 8% at one of these. You know what? I'm not against that. They should have kept Regulus out of it. They should put Ravenous into here. Regulus did. That was actually the only dumb thing they did. They should have kept Regulus as Iron Horse bait, and because Regulus is very consistent to get through the project, and they should have just put Ravenous and Bighorn and stuff all in there. At this point, they might as well. It's been enough time. On the ground, the latest space mode is the answer. Finished the mission. So these enemies just spawn randomly open world. I'm gonna guess they just use the same like spawn triggers as just random enemy waves. They don't spawn from thingy, right? They don't spawn from those spots, right? I'm guessing they used kind of the same as convoy spawns, right? Most likely. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Oh. Oh, hi. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is supposed to be Krampuslav, okay. The Because yeah, for those that haven't, they're all names. Okay. I mean, yeah, we're using the kill squad thing, of course. Are these guys very farmable? Because this can be pretty decent just by itself for for targeted. Also, the different factions. These are outcasts. Engineer man. Also, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Like one call out through all that fights. That's fine. They made the guy shut up quite a bit. Good. Don't speak unless spoken to. And I'm a silent protagonist, so sucks to be you. Wait, does it do the same thing of, although the bounty is like a rare drop, right? Because are the keys and the bounties physical drops, or are they just added in the same way as the thingies were? Actually, you know what? Let's figure this out. I'm guessing somebody already has done all the testing on this stuff. Halloween hunt spawn. Alright.
Entering safe area.
Is the internal timer
Detected.
hard or soft, actually? Okay, physical drops in the loot pillar. That's also nice because then you can avoid them if you once you're done. I'm guessing it's a hard timer then. Get this now. Easy as open cache. I mean, yes. That's always how MMOs work. Like, you got to have them before everybody else did. So. In the same way that, yeah, if you did the raid, you got to have a fight chest and backpack and stuff like that for a while. And then, you know, and then they became open pool. That's just how MMOs work. After a while, those items. Thing is, though, that some of those items, especially for instance, Bighorn and stuff now, and Regulus, are just kind of too good to not have available outside of. Okay, they have a hard timer? Yeah, because otherwise, why would it spawn the water?
They're on my ass. Hey, stay there. I'm coming.
But not relogging. Okay, it's a hard timer. Do we know what the timer is? Already?
Let's go.
Yeah. Defaulting to even lower spawns. Gentlemen, just go back to the first card. Okay, so likely in the 5 minutes or something. 10 minutes? Is that a known factor or is that guesstimates? Let's go down the list indeed. All named? Wait till you get the... Wait, is the bounty all named? That'll be interesting. Okay.
Safe area
Interesting.
entered.
Or do you mean something else with that? Or am I reading that wrong? While we're going through, might as well get some of these.
Hey, agent. Take a look over here. Hello there. Thank you, agent. I appreciate the business.
I want to build that. Can have an easy time with. Oh, yeah, let me go show here as well. Do it. TV's nemesis, but okay, that's a lot. But yeah, at some point they needed to do that anyway. At some point, just go like, book it, with it. But then it's still kind of. They could have still made it something a little bit more impactful than just. Oh, there's different factions. Okay. It's 3 spawn? Oh no. 4 spawn? Not sure how many are marked. But 4 loot piles, okay.
Access to this area is restricted. Authorized personnel only.
So I just see. Can run a timer later. Yeah. Nothing. Again, I mean, it's kind of the farm of it, right? Or do these guys have weirdness with their scaling and stuff? They don't seem to be dropping seasonal items at the very least as well, these guys. They're just dropping.
Entering safe area.
Yeah, these guys will have basically, if they're spawning here, they basically can spawn anywhere the Order can spawn or the mini warhounds could spawn, so they'll have 1,000 spawns around the place. This one will be nice and consistent usually. There's also a place where usually there isn't other stuff around to get in the way. I'm guessing it was automod or something, but yeah, I didn't even see it. Your previous comment. I have no idea what I'm running actually.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Might be a little. Oh yeah, I'm running. That's Striker.
I got your back.
JTF officers have been ordered to shoot trespassers.
Should have swapped build. I was expecting to be on a tech tank there.
Get back!
They like the horns and stuff. Mask.
What the hell?
I guess it's always a 4 spawn. At least solo. Although if it's a 4 spawn solo, it's going to be a 4 spawn in group, right? They're not going to spawn 4 per person. That would be a little silly, I feel. This will also be good for Just farm and target it. Because every zone basically does have a few very consistent spots. What are the targets? Yeah. No chest or anything, no. Did they only spawn DC? I would think these would only spawn DC, right? Just, or is there a bounty location in New York as well? Just to have the bounty location not be weird, because I don't think they can cross map it if you pick up the bounty here. Yeah, we'll see some of that. I haven't seen any. I've been basically just doing some work stuff, and yeah, just getting some time. Oh, actually, you know what? Although well, that's not. Although this is what I want. Yes. Yeah, let's actually see. I want to see if we go to all the way down the character list and then start again at the start, but not when, you know, going at some speed. If that all works out.
Agent, good to be seeing you. Nice doing business with you.
Now this time around as well, those rewards are coming from vendor things. I wonder if that's why they're doing it like that, so you can't share them. Because as you know, as nice as it was for us to share, there was also some selling going on.
Safe area detected.
Oh, it's gonna be for rage baiting randoms. Does it make it? Yeah, it just makes a sound. Already not looking forward to encountering it. At some point they just need to make a toggle for those kind of sounds.
See you.
Kind of like some games have for visual stuff. Oh, so kills just. Just on this. Oh, for the bounty, I'm
Nice doing
guessing.
business with you.
I want to get one myself. Also, I'm more curious about like this kind of stuff. Just figuring out how it kind of lays out. Because also, I'm likely gonna do one bounty today and just go to the build collection over. There's so much we have to do. So this is here for 3 weeks. There is no hurry. Yeah. So. Now that we've done some of the weekly stuff, let's try to go from character to character. Get the Krampus, the Krampus ears. Oh, what am I running? Yeah, sure, fine. Kill him with this.
Kill that turret, another drone.
Agent, priority objective available.
Hannah, shut up. Why did that go to Journey instead of here? Yeah, just there.
Agent, hostiles are moving into southwest.
This guy is nice and quiet.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah.
Agent down.
Right, me, you asshole. And I wasn't intending to go into this fight with this bill.
You need to recover any research related to DC-62 from inside the
Shut
USDA
up, Manny.
building. We don't want that data ending up in the wrong hands.
I do want that data to end up in the wrong hands. Down. Why not? Let's try to get back to this character basically as quickly as we can and see if it's more or less than the time. Well, I've seen Outcast now and True Sun, so I haven't seen Hyenas yet, but
Safe area entered.
oh, per faction. Wait, but then the other faction would spawn if we go around, or is it that? Oh yeah, let's see the hidden combination thing. There'll be a video on it, right? I have basically zero interest now. I'll leave it to the people that can enjoy hunting. I forgot what build this was.
This armor isn't gonna last.
I'll leave that to the people that like going around and hunting for those things. Yeah, I saw it as well on the list there that it lists 40 hidden things. That's a cool thing that they did. There's also going to be locations, right? Like they were hinting at locations, so likely I wouldn't think there's 40 locations, but maybe there's like 8 locations and 5 per or something. Don't know if any location has been found so far. Because here also lists the presents found. Yeah, I'm not playing it. Yeah, it seems to just say one thing when combat ends, which, that's good enough. Kills us, what way? And Krampus. Yeah, they wouldn't, they're named. Names already didn't get any of the stuff.
Entering safe area.
Like with past seasons as well. With so yeah, likely we should just have our allies stowed away, get the passives extra against them. But yeah, names don't get any of them. Can your backpack blow up, please? Oh no, that was shit.
Critical.
But there's another just giving the access to seasonal items through the caches then, or does the Krampus bounty drop seasonal items? Because otherwise that still sucks for Handbasket and Harvest, because there's like, even if you get them through those caches, you don't get enough of them. I need a video. So, I hate him secretly. Well, join the club, so do I. I also secretly hate myself. Although, well, not so secretly, actually.
Safe area detected.
So, oh, is it per care per enemy kill? I would have thought it was just that last guy. It's actually good to know. How do I get the bounty? Basically what I'm doing here. As chances at it. You murder Krampus supporters. And it's a chance drop. This just as a target loot farm is already pretty decent too.
You're going down!
I haven't seen one yet actually, which already likely puts me outside of the average with what it. Oh, regulars, that's quite laggy. Although the drop rate for them seems like 8% is actually a lot.
Entering safe area.
So
Hostile control point detected.
honestly, I wouldn't be too bad with it if they actually made it so that, you know, you can get all 3 of the items out of it, then at least like people will not burn themselves out, because the bounty, I don't think so yet, unless I missed one without paying attention. But been checking the loot piles, supposed to be in there, right? Hey, it's the dawn break, so it's the same issue with as with the war hands and stuff. Sometimes around this time, their spawn rate seems to like just not trigger as consistently. To break it down, or maybe we're too quick. Because yeah, we cycled pretty fast, right? Okay, so yeah, then likely it is 10 minutes. Oh well, then it is 10, so okay. At least multiple characters can be useful for that. So you can swap around, because there seems to be per character. And then just the spawns that are from
Good to see
the same spawns basically as the mini war hands and the hoarder. T-Talk honey badger. Are the keys also as drops? Because we can get keys from them as well, right? Did I have one? Did they give me one for free? I don't remember actually. I don't remember checking here. Good times is the DZ item here. For the 3rd slot there. Good times not too bad. But then, yeah, let's actually, so if we're waiting for the timer to cycle anyway, let's actually go over to, wait, let me actually kind of fully read this if I missed any information in here. Campus kill squads, pack of 4 enemies will hunt you down across the sea, regardless of difficulty. NPCs from the kill squad will drop window rent keys, and the Krampus I'm about to key and the bound to drop at a 8% chance. So is that regardless of difficulty? So better off just doing it on normal. Is the key drop also the same? Okay, so but it's then a combined 10-minute one, right? Because if it wasn't, we could just, you know, go spawn an outcast, come back, you know, go or jump somewhere else, spawn a true sun, jump somewhere else, spawn a hyena, right? So it's a global 10 for just all 3 factions, right? Oh yeah, that goes. Oh, so it's just one location. One is in. Yeah. Don't want to read all that yet, because we'll run into that likely. Oh, so the bandy has a guaranteed winter key. Okay. Also on any difficulty then. So then yeah, you can just farm it normal. The version not different. Man, it's weird that the handbasket is in this set instead of this set. Like, and also, yeah, stuff like this is completely like meaningless in here. Same for the handbasket because you need like a lot of drops to happen. They solved this actually for themselves with the hoarder dropping 4 items on heroic and stuff, and now they're like not adhering to their own fix. It's a little bit like actually let's get something on the screen. From what I've been told, it's a drop, so I shouldn't be able to miss it. But then we could, but why can't we spawn then? That's alongside of a global one then, because why can't I go here, spawn True Sun, and then go and spawn a hyena, or is that not what that means? Or do you mean something? Oh, okay, you can. Oh, okay. That's, yeah. I couldn't get that to work though. Does that work like that? Can we get 3 spawns going? Let's try. And already checked.
You need to recover any research related to DC-62 from inside the USDA building.
All the melees.
We don't want that data ending up in the wrong hands.
Let me reload.
Suppression fire activated.
Serious trauma detected.
A little too aggressive for not charged up. Also just all the staggers. Because I couldn't get a second spawn to happen.
Assistance needed. Agent deceased.
But then also, so yeah, this will despawn this. So can I now then spawn something else? Oh, actually, yeah, these guys might still be here because I have the side mission. Though this might be too far away. Nah, this will despawn them. Look at the first two. Oh, do not trigger the timer. Depends on if you have more characters than. Like I have 4 characters, so I can always. Now let's get a kill because I'm not sure how that will make the thing. So let's go to a different character. Also, a different build that can actually kind of do damage from the start. Because I keep taking tech tanks, which is kind of nice, but also they need their mementos filled up to work well. But if we can get 3 spawns in a row, that would be much better. It's like this, so we can have the pesty. Oh, Right. Well, I mean, let's try here.
Safe area entered. Friendly control point nearby.
Also, that would be handy if we could get 3. Then I've got 8 regulars. 8 is pretty high already. Like an 8% drop rate is already quite a lot.
Let's not waste time.
Okay. Oh, so those enemies have also rates at dropping them? Yeah, this is more of a better tool for this. Did I really hit his backpack as he was dropping in front of me? Hey. How about you fight my guy? Hey, the engineer is actually shooting at mid-range. Okay, I've made the companion at least so much more bearable. That's a good start. Okay, so that was a True Sun one. Because maybe that was a fluke earlier. Because I tried earlier to like get a second spawn going.
This is worse than my old job.
This guy inside of the same house. You know what? Let's go some of the other spots as well. Neither are God's game. Oh. Massive's game. Oh yeah, let me get you fully. It's a no. Alright. Oh, and so minutes, but let's go to the location. Okay. But even like practical purposes. As their spawn rate seems to be like that same, or their spawn chance seems to be that same as like it's basically like every time I go there, right? It's like the enhanced one from the mini warhounds where you basically had a super high chance of them triggering. Unless it like drops for the second one. Because I mean, I'm going also different spots just in case, like, the assumption that they can spawn Jefferson Trade Center isn't true.
Oh, Jesus!
So we'll go here, we'll go DCD, we'll go Capital. Did they spawn from doors and stuff as well? Because usually the order can spawn from one of each, because this is now Hoarder. Disney. You can spawn from that. I mean, well, the Hoarder can as well. Although they get treated differently in slight ways. Saw that with the mini warhounds as well. Could it have been that it was just like 10 minutes or something? Or maybe a session change or something. Because here I'm not having any luck on a second spawn. Or oh, maybe that's the locations are some. We'll try. Actually.
This is the suck, man.
Just running here likely. I should have a bunch of spawn points. Although I should be reaching the 10-minute mark as well. But if we get one from like a spawn point spawn kinda instead of just because I wonder if they will put them like in multiple spawn pools basically, or spawn sources. And then each of them is a 10-minute timer. That could actually be handy to know. Has anybody actually already found some of the boxes? I'm guessing somebody already has, right? I'm curious to see how well hidden they are. I should actually buy the bundles and stuff. Likely that just spawning that. It's not gonna spawn other things along the way.
Hostile control point identified.
We should A/B test it against running around on a fresh character. Because also I'm actually not even too sure. You're assuming they're just using the...
Got one.
the convoy spawn points, likely alongside. What else is zero triggers? So I should go back here. Might have already been 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, let me catch you up actually. Yeah. Yeah. Although it's just all you need is something that does damage up front. What is right at what's what chat landed on? Yeah. I wonder if it's similar to sometimes as well with kill squads. Because sometimes with kill squads as well, it seems to be if you get a chill squad, basically, it can sometimes be followed out by a kill squad pretty close after it. But also those are rare, so.
So damn bored.
Yeah, let's just go to the next here. Let's actually just see this bounty once, and then we can go and do some stuff. Because I definitely need to finish up the bittersweet stuff. Later on in the evening, we'll record that video, and then also start working on the modifier spreadsheet. Even though that's a very simple spreadsheet, because it's basically the passives and some of those, like the ones you get with your ally. As much for random bounties. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though. I understand that it is, but don't worry. If I also have the option of to cheese them if I really wanted to. With multiple accounts, that's like bounties are always cheesable. So it's not a great choice that they went with here to put these on that. Should have swapped to something high-end actually. Or something up front. What does this character actually have though? You're even the medic archetype. Heal me. Yeah, at least I got your backpack.
What the hell is this?
Because also these guys do hit hard, at least hard, right? Where's the fourth one?
I can't go on like this! They got around me!
Vital signs critical.
We...
We have one left. Have they moved? Agent running wounded!
I don't know, that Bestie is like the easiest time against them. As it often is. Should grab something else for this character. Oh, So sounds like from what I understand, I believe it's per faction and not per squad. I mean, there might be other factors involved there. It could be, you know, that might also be on a select spawns type, because also these are pooled, right? Like these, some stuff can spawn from sewer, some stuff can't. Some stuff can spawn from doors, some stuff can't. Well, actually, basically everything can spawn from doors. But some spawn points are used for certain factions, especially with territory controls. They will always spawn from the same faction, from the same spot. If it's, you know, for instance, the territory control here. If it's the outcast, it's like the sewer here. If it's the Black Dusk, it's the sewer there. Stuff like that. So, if nothing else, is not consistent in trying to get all three. 16 of that, yeah. And they're fair, yeah. So far, messing around with this. Oh, so this thing does get added. So this is added then, just because I don't think I picked up anything per se. Okay. That was a drop as well. This was named the spreadsheet. Oh, maybe.
Safe area.
Okay, yeah.
Hostile control point.
And hit a
detected.
melon. Hit a million keys yet? Yeah. I don't think so yet. But also, it turns out it's basically at 330,000 per system, which is 100k short as well from a million. But guess we're getting 100k from Resurgence players then, or something. Oh, why did you have to spawn far away? And yeah, named heavy on the True Sons is quite annoying, because usually on elites, like just normal heavies, their first shot is generally a miss on the heavies. The names usually instantly land on target. Oh, it's a physical drop, but it's not like a bounty where you have a choice in not picking it up. Ah, okay. No, I got two of them there. Okay, so it's in the drop list, but it's a instant pickup without a choice. Okay. Well, let's jump to character 4 as well, and then actually we'll go and do 1. I want to do it with the Heartbreaker Tech Tank, but let's get there 1. Otherwise, we'll go with this with the Striker Tech Tank. Still talking too much? They don't seem to be. They seem to just do one voice line basically when it's over. And sometimes they do a voice line like when they're close by. But definitely, yeah, not all the yelling. It's, we can keep dialogue back on.
Safe area detected.
Named items. No. Curious to see if... Although, well, the thing there said they're the same enemies, right? So... Likely just from the caches, which is going to make it really hard to get handbasket and harvest and stuff. Anything could go.
Let's see you run now.
Got me stuck here.
Oh, I thought I got your backpack, but I didn't.
You need to recover any research related to DC-62 from inside the USDA building. We don't want that data ending up in the wrong hands.
I'm out. Fuck.
Hostiles guarding
I like the
location
horns
nearby.
in these guys there.
I got your division right here.
What does that even mean, lady? Sure, I got your division right here. Oh, this character didn't get a bounty. Let's go do it with a striker technique then. It'll be fine. Rather do it with the Heartbreaker going into uncharted territory, but at least no black desk. Yeah. Well, that would take a black desk heavy over that guy. That guy hurts a lot. Oh, actually, I see somebody. Oh yeah, the drops. Sorry. Let me change my title actually there because yeah, the drops are active. Also, I think for myself, that means I have access to them right away. Let me check for a second. Drops and rewards. Oh no, they didn't activate. Okay, but yeah. Apparently, me having the stream open in the preview thing is already enough. Looks good. Oh, I mean, it could be in the files in that way. I could totally see that, but then yeah, there's likely some other mechanic going over everything. So, but then that's good to know. But then also, yeah, so kind of maybe like the kill squads, it can happen because we've had that as well, right? Like almost 2 kill squads, one after the other, basically. Where that also doesn't seem to be a common thing, but then yeah, likely something is like breaking in the background or yeah, because for instance, yeah, this character hasn't been 10 minutes, and yeah, at least I'm not having a lag. It would be nice if we could figure out if that's maybe for different spawn kind of sources, and then. But I would need to see a different spawn source actually first to know a guaranteed spot, kind of. But yeah, this character had a Krampus. But actually, if I'm going into uncharted territory, let's go get a convoy or something first. Actually, we also have a manhunt to do later on. Let's actually activate this just in case it's something. So through Sun's activities. Well, let's go intercept that. That'll get me a few mementos. I wouldn't mind having a few mementos before going in. I know, for those actually in here for the drops, be sure to, as
Hostile control.
Navi already pulled up the commands there, be sure to link your account. That does need to happen, otherwise, you know. Otherwise it doesn't work, and then you watch people, and then you have to claim them, so. But yeah, be sure to go and link your account. Oh. Oh, well, I could totally see that as well. We might even see that happen at some point. Handsome Bunny, basically, yeah. Although not as consistently on one character, it seems, at least. There seems to be a 10-minute timer instead of just logging out and then, you know, logging out and in. I forgot about these guys. A lot of extra damage.
Should have stayed in the farm.
Detecting
Where's the spawn
additional
point
hostile
here,
contacts.
actually? Oh. That's sewers. That's something else I've heard.
Moving around the side. My arm is shredded. Where's that top?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Need is urgent.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And actually, even those voice files are because of that guy, not even my guy. Oh yeah. Wait, what?
You're screwed.
Memento bugging out? Haven't seen that in forever.
This all day.
Wait, am I regening? Is it visual or is it practical? Okay, it's just visual.
What the?
Maybe because they messed with Coco? Because yeah, Memento not showing up on my buff bar. Definitely have the regen of it, so
Gotta stay out of firing range.
it's there.
Covering them. Fire in the hole.
Cross those on top of me.
This was not visually there. Which I haven't seen in like forever. Because that was an issue for the longest of time.
In the farm.
And annoyingly, it was sometimes it was visual, sometimes it was real. This time it seems visual. Oh yeah, let's go. Krampus nachtet. So is this then the only location for it? To keep my mementos, I'm gonna go from there. Alright, chip here. I need a theory. That doesn't make it. Yeah, there does seem to be a big cooldown on it, Viking.
Hiding didn't help you there.
Oh, okay, so even a lot more, because that's not a common spawn point in general.
On me.
I can get you.
And these guys, yeah, might be actually kind of okay. You should have a farm just as they are for just target loot.
Yeah.
But then also this means because if they're spawning this much and we just go around and, you know, do some activities and stuff, now we'll get so many over time. Sound like okay. Yeah, if it is here, that's nice at least, because yeah, you can farm them. Because you can farm up a ton of them and then just come here and just run in and run out. I'm pretty sure you, after the thing, if you just run even a little bit out, because likely it'll be set in a certain direction, right? It won't rotate both ways, so you can just run out and then pop the next one, run back in, because I think once you're in the street, you're outside of the bounty area. So
Target near you.
I think we should check here where the bounty edge is. Spawn, I guess. Oh yeah, that's the. There's likely something else going, because it might be per faction at 10 minutes, but it might also have a global on top. That would be my guess. And then maybe you guys did something there, like joining someone else's session. It might also be the leader's cooldown. They might not, because we've had stuff before that was the leader's cooldown and not the rest. So for instance, if I'm doing random matchmate and I've had rogues in the last 30 minutes, it's basically guaranteed that that group will not get rogues, but for some other stuff, it's not like that. It's not global. So it might have been a session change like that or something working. Yeah. Although an incentive to maybe for here, if you have like the character slots, especially if you have Brooklyn, you can just do the Brooklyn intro, set up a few extra characters. Oh, okay. So yeah, so all these guys are named. That's a lot of names. That's a lot of loot then as well, because each of these will guarantee a targeted. Oh, oh, it's the underground. Oh, named guys of these. Uh-oh.
He's on me!
These knives hurt, don't they?
You hit. Damn! Another hit and I'm screwed!
He thanked some people for me for a bit. I could see that actually being a hard fight. And hey, take a look. Could you not spam like that? Good luck. Like, at this point, I almost don't want to even answer it, because I just time you had for that. But what settings? Like, what are we talking about? Graphical settings, internal settings, but also don't spam like that. Like, if I'll see it when I see it. This isn't the fast moving chat. You don't need to spam like that. But could you clarify what settings? Because I'm not going to go through every setting that I have in the version. The vendor, no event cache. Bounty completion, yeah, no. So they've put it to the vendor, and I think it's likely just to avoid, because if it's coming through the vendor, you can't share it. At least we should double check, but yeah, if it's coming through that vendor, it likely will not be a shareable item. Yeah. All your settings belong to us, yeah. Settings shooter. Looter. Settings looter. What? Sorry, what? And the name, what comes on the bottom way you can see names coming on the bottom of your TV. First of all, I'm not on a TV, I'm on a monitor. But I don't know what you mean with that's part of it. Thing is, like, yeah, gameplay settings and stuff, there's a bunch of videos around. I don't have one, but you could likely, if you search Division 2 gameplay settings, people go through the graphic settings and through all the gameplay settings. In there, some settings are well worth turning off or on. For instance, the UI showing friendly skills and stuff for in group settings.
Are you serious?
But honestly, it's also not that important. Also, my like control settings are, yeah, like that's it wouldn't even help you if you knew. Like sensitivity and such are all very personal, and key bindings and stuff as well. Yeah, if you want, I can go through those menus, but yeah, it won't be very useful, I think.
Think you could?
Let me get through this fight first.
Fuck yeah!
Why can't I mark these guys?
Cow! Come on!
Still want to do that guy. This could be actually a dangerous fight. Those knife guys can be really painful sometimes. You know, just to satisfy you there. The thing is, though, I'm not sure what you're kind of like looking for, because there's a lot of settings, and like most of them don't matter, honestly. And also some stuff is very personal, like toggle to sprint and toggle aim and stuff like that. And yeah, I remap here just V to be my climb, spacebar is my lower, and then control is my met back instead of the normal. And yeah, for these, you can do them on normal actually. Like, so is the drop chances the same on normal for everything? Because then you just farm this on normal. If your intent is just the keys, we should try and go and get a normal and see if, I'm guessing the loot seems just normal here, right? So it's not going to just scale to heroic the way the named items did last time around, right? When I knew it again. Oh, my crit chance crit damage on this is now, I think, like 57. Although actually, so this should be an equalizer. A lot of builds here aren't updated yet, so yeah, it should be 55. 55, 93. Pretty low, but more than enough. This is a kind of tankier build anyway. Dead Zone. I'm not playing... This is why I'm like confused, and I don't think you understand that I'm not on a controller or anything. Like, there is no Dead Zone. That's what I'm gonna, like, I kind of thought you were already on that, yeah. But yeah, no. Settings wise, yeah, I'm on PC. I play with mouse and keyboard, and wow, this guy's tanky. Does he bleed through shield? He does. That's not a bad bleed though. Wow. Okay. Delay the face there.
Nice.
Just want to see if that shows up. Okay, +1 winter key as a yellow item.
Serious
These guys
trauma
do
detected.
hurt. That poison doesn't go through shields, right? This with a good targeted would be, because so 3 waves of 7, right? I think I read with that post. So 21 targeted plus Krampus, 22 targeted.
He's on me!
That's pretty decent. Although, yeah, these guys are also not. Krampus also didn't drop a seasonal item, right? No,
That's
I would
another
have.
one down. Good job, Agent.
I would have noticed. I got one winter key. I've got a Krampus mask. Nice. Uh-oh. Let me catch up here. And they are flying. The notion for a hunter build, for Hunt's Fury build, just for SMGs, you just don't take the chest or the backpack. I'm gonna update the ones in the builds collection, but Hunt's Fury works at, or wait, or do you mean a build to fight hunters? Because that's also, I realize that could also mean that. Whatever, Hunter's Fury build, just, you don't take the chest or the backpack, and yeah, you have a bunch of options there. Equalizer, of course, pretty good, but Intimidate can work too for chest. And then backpack, either Bloodsucker, Vigilance, Unstoppable Force, or Memento. Memento works also pretty well. Oh, hey, actually, oh yeah, they've, bruh, I didn't even really pay attention. You know, as evil as those guys were, they did take the time to decorate here. You know, they stuck some presents into some stuff. I'm gonna guess one of the blue stuff is here, right? Oh wait, what are you? Oh, all the hoes. All my homies love hoes. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually as well. My aim isn't even that good. Yes. Yeah, that is indeed a decent way to look at it. Although a bunch of them are actually new slots that still need to be filled in. But some of the older hunters. Okay. Something. No, so, well, yeah, that was for Hunter's Fury setup. If you're fighting hunters, if you really want to make a build for it, going with a PFE can be worthwhile, but also, like, if you're doing the puzzle hunters and stuff, you can just do them on normal and then just burn them down with strikers effectively without too much hassle. So let's peek around. Let's see if I see one of these blue packages. Would think one would just be here, right? Wait, was that one? I was glowing. And then it wasn't. No. It was kind of blue. Oh, wait, but I feel it's not those. Then, yeah. Because I would think like they would put a few here and then other places on. Oh, that's a red one. To see what they look like. Yeah, let's see this back to base actually. Oh, the way, is this just another Krampus thing that spawned outside while I was doing this bounty? What's aggro to me outside here? Change anything here? No. Here, no.
Hostile control point nearby.
Okay, so you can just farm them outside here. You can do the bounty, run outside, and get one of these guys again. Okay. Not per se against it,
Immediate
honestly,
medical
but
assistance needed.
don't kill me.
Agent out of action.
My memento stacks were gone there. Interesting.
Agent vital signs 0.
Oh.
Detected.
Yeah, let me
Nearby
catch up
location.
actually fully.
Guarded by hostiles.
I missed a bunch there.
Nothing is going on here.
Going to Banshees for this. I'm not gonna spend too much time today on this. This'll be here for 3 weeks. We'll get her done. Also, I'm likely not gonna cheese it too much. We'll just play a bunch, and we'll get a bunch of keys and a bunch of bounties, likely just by running around open world activating and stuff. So, and then we'll just do it. I don't want to per se. I feel about this in the same way as I do for like floor 100. If we're like doing the full cheese of just, you know, the person like using a second account or something with one bounty that just gets recycled. I feel that's a little too far. That's beyond what I'm okay with. So, it doesn't give any XP much or anything, right? Seems. No, so it doesn't give XP at least and stuff. So there is a downside to it. You're just sitting there farming that. No XP, no credits, but yeah, you get the keys and stuff, of course. And yeah, so I have 5 winter keys so far. I mean, let's start working. So this isn't something different, right? Like, this is just when you buy it, right? Okay, so that's how they're... This still feels shitty. This shouldn't be like this. Because here's the thing. I can buy 25 of these. Like, right? Like, or well, I can't now, but I could buy 25 of this. That would let me get 25 more of this. This isn't kosher. This isn't okay. So on fine. Okay. Wait, didn't this say like didn't say blue? Or did I misread? Oh no, it says presence found. Well, at least then, yeah, we can know, because I would, yeah, kind of conclude for now at least that it is it is 10-minute timer. Yeah, let's actually get some of these. Although no, actually, yeah, I'm gonna do the thing right. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I have all the keys, open them all at once. I don't want to open a Kitterate and go like, ooh, let's go get one more. Like, this is gambling stuff. Fuck off. I'll just do the same thing I do with the other caches, which is just wait till I have all the keys, and likely at the end of the 3 weeks, likely we'll pop all the caches at once, just to have it actually be an annoyance and not a feeding into gambling. Because I am somewhat susceptible to that, and let's not have that be our life. You're not worth it, game. Let's instead work a little bit here. And they're amazing, Peter. But actually, most of this is basically... What was it? What did I want to add? Oh yeah, I wanted to just add... Although we need the other character for that. So here, but that's pretty simple. You can take this. It's kind of dark on the characters. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's buy the whatever's in the whatever's in the shop. And have a look at those maybe.
Entering Safe area. Friendly control point nearby.
Get me store. Did they? I guess 3 new ones. Oh, actually, oh, so they bundled them here together as well afterwards. That was this wasn't here, right? In the past, it was just these 3, and you could buy them as the bundle, and they were here. But yeah, let's get this thing. So this is okay. Basically the ghost, but then snow instead of ghost. Although if it has this ground effect, that could also be annoying actually. Snowball. And then that thing. Okay. So okay. You know what? Thanks everybody who financially helps in making poor decisions viable and obtainable. as I make a lot of them in the form of bad decision making as part of buying all the shit. But yeah, thanks everybody that helps out with that. And yeah, let's get this as well. We'll go check those out actually before we do other stuff. But let's also get, just wanted to change my apparel there so we can actually see the parts by themselves here. But actually, I kind of like those gloves, and this like has overhang and stuff. Wait, this is just have sneakers. Oh, okay. So that's separate. Interesting. Yeah, we need to get credits. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the one-time offer because I'm a silly idiot, because I should just be buying only those, but this doesn't show up right. No. Double check before before I show personal information. Because we still also needed to get that Fang mask, although needed to get. It's a weird need, but yeah, thanks already here. Makes poor decisions like that possible by subscribing and donating, and or just chilling ads and watching ads. Yeah, let's buy this too. It should have a weapon skin. It does. That one's meh. But then so actually okay, so I like this, that this is separate, because it's horrendous looking, but it also kind of looks cool actually. Oh wait, we can put different masks in there. Oh, is this mask actually usable with some of the other ones? Let's actually see. I'm curious now.
Friendly control point detected.
So is this, for instance, workable with like Houndsman? I kind of love that. Houndsman suddenly became truly Houndsman. You know what? I can dig this mask. Oh yeah, again, too bad that like with some of the stuff the neckline shows, but this is just teen werewolf in whatever was it, like high school werewolf or something like that. But also, although you need a big mask for it, because actually also not hating that. But you know what? Let's run around as a Yeti. Why are the sleeves here like not connecting up? There's some lights.
Local power grid compromised.
Why does this still pop up even for characters that have done it? Right, the diamond thing from the recruiter season.
Network detected.
Because this character has those notes. Although maybe it just pops them up for everybody. Let's just do this. I like the fur effect actually. It's better than most of the fur effects we've gotten so far. It's weird that it doesn't have a backpack. Like they should have a furry backpack to go with it, I feel. They like the scarf there, just Christmas scarf. But yeah, it's weird that it doesn't have a backpack to go in it. But yeah, you know what? That definitely will happen in 10 minutes. So from a farming perspective, you should just do it on normal, right? From a key farming perspective. But then from a loot perspective, you should totally do it on heroic. So. How about we don't have shotguns? That's what's just gonna kill him. Should have put in although yeah, cross sessions and stuff that wouldn't work anyway, so would have been nice if there was a pity kind of system with it. Yeah, I've had it for a little bit, but yeah, it is definitely still somewhat newer. Although I qualified for it. They're not very stringent on the UB creator program thing. In the past, I was kind of against getting it. Oh, actually, oh, hey, I didn't see this at night yet. Wait, why do the... That's a LOD kind of thing. The lights kind of fade out almost as we get too far away. And then they're gonna come back in. Yeah, the white eye's looking good. Kind of like that they also dressed up this part. But yeah, it's funny that the snow is here, but the snow is kind of ambient to us. So when we cross this, it just slowly starts fading away. Although actually, not that slowly there. But yeah, like, and when we go here, it starts fading back in again. Yesterday I noticed as well, if it's raining, that was just after the stream. If it's raining, when you go in here, it's like the rain just starts transforming into snow. And then if you go out again, it becomes raining. So this is just ambient to us here. And that does look good. I do really like this kind of stuff that they're doing. But also this kind of stuff isn't too much work. They can reuse it each year. And add to it each year. That makes it kind of distinct. That makes people want to go, hey, let's go check that out. Yeah, let me catch up actually. Actually, to continue that, so yeah, I was usually against like joining creator programs and stuff, but they're doing too many drops and stuff, so
Good to see you.
I eventually went, okay, I'll sell out. Not that I per se see it as selling out, but I'd rather not have direct connections with that. And also from other games, it has gone sour sometimes with those kind of things because they can abuse it as well. As far as I've heard so far, Division hasn't ever really, or well, like Ubisoft hasn't ever really had kerfuffles with it. Although, well, they had one thing with like a Rainbow Six thing, but that was like years ago. But yeah, they use these systems as well to kind of keep control, of course, of like, hey, don't be too much of a dick. Otherwise, you might not get drops next time or stuff like that. That's one win the cash. Nice, congrats. Oh yeah, they seem pretty like not super rare. We've had other people as well getting some. Yeah, well worth getting. Yeah. Go and give it a run. And that's exactly what I need. Yeah. Well, Regulus seems doable with this, although you would have to grind likely. Although Regulus by itself is kind of doable in general. I'm surprised actually that they've put Regulus in here and not Ravenous just by, you know, the way that they drop and stuff. So they should have just done Ravenous and kept Regulus to Iron Horse, I feel. Because Regulus at least is consistent. Like Regulus is well, not guarantee, but at least if you can complete Iron Horse, you will get it. Let's go to this. Yeah. Yeah. I rather just do my own thing with that, like outside influence. But also, yeah, at least with this, like their creator system doesn't have like an NDA attached to it or stuff like that. But that is, for instance, one of the reasons I'm not interested too much in joining, for instance, ETF, the kind of early testers of Division, because that has an NDA. It's an Regulus project, normally yes, and that's why it's kind of guaranteed. You can just do the project and get it. Oh, that Fang Mask also gonna looking decent, but this is from just buying that one-time offer thing. I don't date this either. It's pretty like with the green in the back, because I've seen it on others. But yeah, let's actually quickly number this out. For a second. Basically, same build, but what if we're going capacitor? That's the one for that. What is the capacitor's base? Because also for today, I do want to actually work a lot on the build collection and stuff. I'll do some bounties in between. Let's refresh this one. Capacitor. Because we've made a bunch of holes in the build collection. I do want to fill those up, but actually we'll start already today as well, later on with character 4 and working our way through that. 741. 1 second. Actually, with this, we could even go Ferocious Calm, which would be the pick we would go with. Although, yeah, what's really hurting this is that we're kind of setting up for that, for a thing that's not doing that. So if we translate that into crit. How would that look? Also, this wouldn't be 62. That's from a rifle. Wait, this will be just that? That seems so low. Well, this would already be 2075. especially this, isn't it? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, let's convert all this to this. How would that look? So we would have, I mean, let's just do it like this. Is 20. You know what? Yeah, let's just do it like this. Plus 6, plus 6, plus 6, plus 6. It's 44, right? Yeah. Plus 6, plus 6. 56. Okay. And then this is plus 12, plus 12, plus 12. I'm just looking at where the slots are and just adding the slots in together. Wait, did I do it right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be easier like this. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So and then 3 here. Yeah, and then this would be 75. Yeah. Hmm. This is basically all we need. I think this is all we need for the video on it, basically. Let me get up here. Using cache. Bungie's cache. Oh yeah, well worth doing. Also, for instance, for this, actually turns out for this, actually having multiple characters will help with just farming the Krampus stuff. You want to like farm it, basically. You know, let's colorize this, and then we go play for a bit, and then actually around 9-ish, we're gonna come back and start recording Bittersweet as its own thing. And then we just basically get the Bittersweet video in. Let's make this that. Then all of these. I should have Dr. Home also be purple then, because they are special. And then like that. Okay. All this. So actually can go more purple. Hmm. Yeah, from damage perspective, this is all we need, right? There's a real discussion with the butter, sweet. with the butterhead. With the bittersweet is yeah, more the actual usage of it. And then we're gonna also present it with that resume as an option. Yeah. Okay. Let's already also lay out, because we'll do that in between in a minute as well, or no, not in a minute, but let's get another multi-calc. Yeah. Yeah, why is this? Oh, 2029. It should be 25. I'm like, why is this picture at the end here? Because this should be somewhere over there, yeah, with the global modifier. But that was because it was incorrectly marked 29 for some reason. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, rename. So this is 25, 12, 16, 16. Year 7, Season 3 glob mod. Although from a calculations perspective, the global modifier for this season isn't too much of this, because we're gonna talk about the passive. I was already put that there. So this is gonna be the passives. Oh, I have it like that. This is the passives. No, just not gonna take input. Okay. And then the command link itself. Why does that look weird to me with double S there? I'm like, I was gonna hang on that, but no, that's how you spell it. I know we're talking passive. Oh well, so this is then the what are these called? Command link. Command links, passives, and then passive mods. Always on passives, yeah. It's basically just that string. We just go through the list here and just, because basically it's just these ones. How much does this add to different builds? We'll just take a striker. How much does this add at, you know, this value and double value to like a striker? And then because also from this, it's basically just this headshot. What other thing do we have? We have that headshot. We have a skill tier there. It's damage. Is that literally the only passive that actually gives a... Because we can get stagger rounds and stuff from the other one, but... Yeah, the rest is just for them mostly, so... But yeah, let's actually go get another Krampus Lauf. Another Krampus loaf. Another Krampus loaf of bread. And yeah, we're gonna take Yeti versus Krampus. Who will win? Spoiler warning, likely me. Keys that wouldn't be that certain to die in a bounty to keep farming keys. Actually, yeah, you can even do that. The thing is though that you can also already kind of cycle Because if the person that started the bounty isn't there to finish the bounty, you retain the bounty anyway. So if you do it in a group setting and one person is willing to basically jump between two characters, because they basically started on one character, jump to the other, do the bounty with the team. Once they get outside, they pop a bounty on the other character that they're now on, and then jump back to the first character, and then do the bounty with the team. Partially as well, you will want to do it in a group setting. That would also help, because I don't think I actually skilled numbers there, right? Or skills numbers. Yeah. One thing would be if you're farming because the bounty likely completes on kill of Krampus.
If you are seeking food, shelter, or medical attention, please ask.
Because the bounty, normally a bounty completes when you kill the final named, basically, and Krampus is the only named there. So likely when you kill Krampus, who's the one that drops the guaranteed key, the bounty would already count as complete, even if you wipe at that point. Well, we were testing though, because that could be more like a solo thing. But bounties are always cheesable that way. You can, because if the person that is starting it isn't there for the end of it, well, not even the person, the character. So, especially if you have dual box available, or just one person just cycling through. Finally, as well, you could matchmake here and consistently find people that are like, at least for these few weeks, especially this first week, you can likely find somebody who's like consistently doing it. You just jump out and jump into the next matchmake for bounty. The only question I can have still is if it's better to do a normal. Actually, you know what? Before we even spawn these guys, let's make it normal. I'm assuming those guys just drop normal loot if you're on normal light, right? They don't skill in the other one. Well, if you like want to try out that game, but if that's your attitude, like I'm not gonna even give you an answer, Shadow. Like what the fuck, man?
Hostile control point
Fuck
identified.
No, I am that nerdy and stuff, and I'm proud of it as well. So if you want to try to insult me with that, go fuck yourself. But the game's pretty good, regardless of my attitude towards you or your attitude towards me. Full black die, even though I never done any hunters. Oh, it's interesting that gives you the die as well. Because the die would normally drop from the hunter or from the hunter crate. But the items, those items are all in there. If you've done it, if you haven't, same for the raid items and stuff. If you've done it or not, doesn't matter. You just get them. I wonder if it also then gives you goldenrod if you do. If you get Ouroboros or Eagle Bearer. What was that? Oh, and this thing, somebody had a marker, so we just put a marker there. Oh, okay, so we got a normal value. Actually, let's go see. Just to confirm. And also confirm that Krampus always drops a key. Because actually, if you want to just farm the keys, normal would be the way to go. Heroic would give you the option to get some gear out of it and stuff. Because also there's no XP reward for it, so might be just worth normaling it up. I'm going the wrong way. Oh yeah, that way. Went to this control or this. The safe house closer. I should go there. I forgot I'm not running something with a memento. Earlier we jumped over here to go somewhere with to avoid losing memento, but not wearing one anymore. The safe house is way closer. But the safe house would eat your, yeah, versus memento stacks, or if you have directives on, but it shouldn't for this. Because again, yeah, no XP part of it. At least that makes it decent, with next week being 5 times XP. There is some incentive to go do other stuff, rather than just sit here and farm this for people, right? So. Although then also that's kind of shitty for people that want to farm this. Kill them. Nah, yeah, it's all normal skill. Okay. So the loot will suck, but then, yeah, let's see if we get a guaranteed key still. Rambus. Because farming normal is going to be easier. The enemies are dead. Hey, okay, that also, then that too. So they put it on the completion. But yeah, that doesn't they'll save it, because yeah, you can always do it the other way of, yeah, just in a group setting, somebody cycles out. Unless they found a way to solve that, I'm gonna guess no.
Serious trauma detected.
Agent, target spotted.
Also, I don't think there is really a simple way of avoiding that. Here's to see how chunky he still is here. At least as a chainsaw, it's easy to like just. Yeah, this guy kind of like Houndsman. He's chunky even on normal.
Target neutralized. Good work.
But that was already the bounty completion. I got a key there already, right?
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
And okay, so and these guys also can drop the keys. It really depends as well, actually, if these guys' drop rate is difficulty dependent. Just the winter key, right? Yeah. Because if it isn't, yeah, you just farm normal. Because book it, why not? That was another key. Well, they could maybe, yeah, farm the waves as well for just winter keys. But also I'm willing to bet. So as you see. Not many matchmaking apparently. Or everybody's already running it. Not likely that's long enough to get this again. No, I mean, yes. There's no. I would expect so.
Let's see what these guys.
And it's kind of long enough for. Oh no, actually. So, we haven't done the full 10-minute timer. I know what, let's do a cycle of characters, but then we just farm it on heroic actually. Let's put this character back to heroic too. Okay, but that's good to know. Already on 9 winter keys. And I've barely done anything, so.
Agent, take a look.
Look, at least it's easy enough to get at least for the apparel and getting a ton of caches and then donating a few. I'd be very surprised though if like a lot of people will donate a lot. Because if, you know, if it's up against caches that contain a bunch of items that a lot of people like.
area detected.
Actually, Arc Fallen Cranes would be the fastest, actually, yeah. Indeed, yeah, you should, like, if you're really going for farm mode, then capture Fallen Cranes. And do you have anything that's up fronty? Yeah. Actually, it's just stick. It's up front enough. No, you can't stack them. You can just farm them up and stack them. Oh, you mean with the timer? I mean, yeah, I love it. But also, that's not gonna help this. Stuff like multiple accounts, multiple characters. Likely as well, one thing you could do is, even on this side of things, you could have people coordinating a little bit. You could actually check if it is session bound. But also, even without being session bound, like you could, you know, have one person spawn them in and then, hey, everybody load up on me, I got one. You know, like we used to do with Hoarder and stuff sometimes. And then you go from there. Okay, let's actually do a full set of these. Don't somebody in the group. No, I mean, yeah. That's why it's weird for them to put keys behind that. At least season levels, as compromised as they are as well, they're still a little less, you know, cheesable. But yeah, bounties are even easier to cheese. That's very, I mean, yeah, just, well, especially if you get like gear mods here or something. That'd be.
Safe area.
But yeah, with that, you would have to decide if you want heroic for loot or if you want normals for just keys. So. But this is here for 3 weeks. I'm not that interested in burning myself out on it today, right away. We'll do plenty of these in the coming weeks. Yeah, let's just go high end.
I'm ready for this. You can try it, Ron. Fuck!
Oh, it's not always a heavy guaranteed.
We can wipe them out.
I think that's like the first time that I've at least noticed that there's no heavy in there.
Vital signs critical.
I'm out of ammo.
Roger.
Get around that car. Taste this.
Serious trauma detected.
And then I want to drop the key. Nothing else. I'm not a bounty. So why did I pick those up? Get out of here. And I was sure I should just log out there, but I want to take them back to White House because I'd rather have them left there for when we log in with them. Because let's go to character 4, get that. And then actually I want to go and spend some time on the build collection. And then actually, what's character 4? Yeah, sorry. Some background. Diff. To catch up on the Discord as well at some point. Different music as well, actually, there. Hadn't noticed yet. But yeah. Is any the blueprints like behind Shepherd rank tasks? Not particularly, no. The Shepherd ranks are mostly some cosmetics and some
A hostile control point detected.
commendations and stuff. There was, for some of the Game Pass and the shepherding projects, when they ran them, you also got reconstructed caches. Maybe you're thinking of maybe that. But yeah, those are just reconstructed caches that are also available from Descent and from... Could you guys stop body blocking that guy?
You need to recover any research related to DC-62
Shut up,
from
Manny.
inside the USDA building.
Not what I'm doing.
Don't want that data ending up in the wrong hands.
Busy fighting Krampuses.
Get you back in the fight. Good to go.
It's not getting back into the fight. It is weird to not have access to the holiday items on the classic holiday when they were first introduced. At least not in a easy way, because yeah, the caches can drop them, but you really need a source like the Hoarder or something like that, or the mini Warhands like we had. To get stuff like Harvest and Handbasket, like trying to get those from those caches is not gonna happen. Because yeah, you might get one, but you need it also to be with either the right talent or the right stats. So it's kind of weird. But well, they're handing out raid items like candy, so there's that. I drove for each present found number of handicap. There's an arm badge if that's what you mean. Or is that something else?
Looking for something?
Yeah, let's go through and start working on character 4. Oh, legacy vanity items back. Okay. Wait, is at least then the like the bell and stuff in there, the emotes? Because it's weird also not having the projects for just getting the Santa outfit and the bell and the thingy. Also any other announcement that they made? No, just links to the current winter event, but that's fine then. Let's go over here. Okay. Ah, so that's where they put this. Dashboard or the knockout system playing operated on duplicates. Yeah, it's basically no duplicates. There's an end to it. You always get a blueprint you don't have yet, basically. Yeah. Until the list is complete. And then usually each season they add, new stuff, so new ones in there. So for instance, yeah, this season the 4 names were in there right away. So there's stuff like that, but and either geranium and either exa. And yeah, let's work a little on the collection here. Because we have two gaps, but also actually, wait, let's do that first. I was meaning to add bittersweet to 2 builds on 5, which was because I kind of gave 5 a pass just in the background off stream. I just wanted 2 things added here, which is on the fire healer here and on.
Safe area
What was the
entered.
other one? Redify. Yeah, Redify. I just wanted to add bittersweet. I didn't have that on that account when we were doing those, so. For some reason, with the bittersweet, I keep pulling, grabbing Shroud or Memento, or not Memento, Nemesis, Memento. Kind of like similar-ish, just long guns. Yeah, so let's have that in here. I just want to add these 2. And then we got 2, 4. So I have this. Copy. Paste. So it also makes more sense for the red eye. We have plenty of space. And here it also makes sense, especially together with the Hermano. And then just for the bonus armor especially. But not so much for like the way we use it in raids and stuff. There it'll stay Scorpio and Lefty. Just opportunistic is too big, but I can see it definitely as an option. You know what? Seeing as we're on character 1, might as well actually go get some more Krampuses, right? Let's actually go somewhere else and let's see actually for. What's the target? That's be here, here, and here, right? So just running down the street should give me some likely. Because might as well as you go to target, that's where it's kind of handy. So over there, there might also be snitch. No.
Hostile control point identified.
I know we should actually just go to places where the target is better. Wait, you can have rushers like that? I hadn't had rushers yet. From okay, learning stuff. Because I might as well try to get some targeted out of it. All right. Let's take that back. Yeah, let me catch up here. What is it? Formula. Oh, the big collection. I mean, that one's also available to anybody. I'll link to the build collection as we likely have a bunch of new faces on both sides today. As yeah, this is the build collection that takes you here. I would especially recommend if you're kind of starting out, checking out the recommended files at the start with recommended builds and recommended weapons and talents. But this is basically all the builds that I have on all the characters, and we basically keep them up to date and such. And that's actually what I'm gonna do here, is actually try to keep them up to date, because we've done character 5, which is second account, because yeah, you only have 4 characters per account. But here because yeah, we did a bunch of other in-depth looks and stuff that are priorities. I haven't started on updating this stuff yet. Also, well, those in-depth looks are the reason, or how I decide what I'm gonna do here. So,
Safe
but also yeah, let's with this character go get Krampus as well. Might as well. This will actually work out for this. I can go get I instantly went just over here. I can go get a Krampus, update the build picture, go get a Krampus, update the build picture. I feel, sir, kind of blocking. Gatekeeping. It's so funny how good those guys are at body blocking. Okay, so there's likely fixed spawns with this, right? There's different fixed spawns.
We don't want that data ending up.
Because this has every time been
Vital signs critical.
like, if it's that heavy, it's always with a medic, sniper, rocket launcher lady, and a medic.
This is bad.
And that's a Banny. would still have preferred the system of like you have to pick it up, but it's fine. Yeah, let's starting on this character. Oh, actually, yeah, let's go have a look at those for a second because I bought them, but I haven't used them yet. Let's have a peek at the Hive and the Seeker and the Drone. So yeah, now this thing has 3 effects on it. It would be nice if they put some effects on some of the other stuff. Let's see what this is. Okay, there's a little bit of a cold effect there on the ground as well. It's kind of like the ghosts. I don't hate that sound either, actually. That sound is... You mind it? Thank you. So now we have 4 on this even. Yeah. Well, actually... I don't use Seekers ever enough to care about some of these kind of skins. I think the pumpkin one is still the best one. I like the trail here. The trail it leaves behind is kind of cool. Go, my minion. Murder! Snowball to the balls. Now you see with multis. Actually, let's stay. This is going to be the same again, like when it's like that until it splits up, right? Yeah, so I wish these small ones would have that as well, would have the effect. Because yeah, with the multi-seeker, it's only, you know, until it breaks up, basically. Yeah. Well, not the worst looking one. It's very similar sound to the normal one, kind of. And drone. I know these are the ones you can buy. Because there's also a bunch we get from the caches. At least hopefully this doesn't make sound. Yeah. No, it does make sound. God damn. Or is that somebody belling like in the sheriff's? No, come back here. No, it's doing bell sounds. Okay. Never gonna use you then. Go away. Nobody likes you. Yeah. So, at least we saw those. Oh, I missed it earlier and hated teammates. And yeah, let me catch up actually on the rest as well. In my world. And yeah, it says it's a per character 10 minutes cooldown, looks to be. So if you swap characters, you can kind of bypass it, or just wait it out, basically. It's also your best set at 50. If you're going, well, it kind of depends, because actually salvo is not per se the best for striker overall. If you're going equalizer, you can actually put a second piece unit next to it. That actually performs a tiny bit better, but there's also not that big difference between the two. 58 is the best, and 58 is achieved by going 3 crit damage mods here on the weapon, but not all weapons can do that, of course. So if you're Lexington can, but FAMAS and stuff, FAMAS, FT doesn't, CTAR can't. So, but then you either go 55 or 61, and that kind of depends on actually what other talents you're running. And then bat squeaking, oh yeah, like at least that. But yeah, that's like, you know, saying stepping in pee is a little bit better than stepping in poop. Like, yeah. Yeah, it is, yes. Yeah, let's go and start looking at some of these. Why is this? Oh, yeah, because it's a conflict setup. So it doesn't matter if it's graded or not. Let's actually open up all 16. Open a new tab. I'm not going to do all 16 in one go, but we'll go and farm some Krampus in between or something. As I just went with ungraded weapon there because of it's a conflict setup, right? So grading doesn't matter. This is exactly still as is there, right? Yeah. Don't want to change anything, not particularly. The only change that will happen, this is something I'm going to do too. Basically all the build pictures, but it's a minor one. Oh, with some of them we'll just cheat. Although actually, you know what? Here, let's not. Let's just take it from. Let's take it anew from in-game. Oh, is it showing 86 now? Modifier. That's showing 71, which is also not the number I have over there. What happened? They have some form of modifier in that season on, because also why do I have 12 crit chance instead of 10? Let's just redo that whole that whole one. But a tiny one I want to do basically every build picture as we go through, at least for all of the red builds, is normally I would have this list ending with reload, but now we're gonna put reload on this side. Minor change, but it looks better this way. Nothing else has changed here, right? No. I know a lot of builds will be just nothing has changed. Maybe some cleanup work. And then of course, yeah, we have 2 empty ones that we need to fill in. Those both become Cocos as we go through. Happy holidays, indeed. What is the Natty, a gun or a weapon skin? I think it's just like the bell stuff is the, yeah. But is it a universal skin actually? Is it workable for other LMGs? Because I don't want to use the bell ringer ever. I think if it does what I think it does, I don't ever want to touch that thing basically. Okay. Oh well, I mean the universal has it, and like it's for MG5 or infantry MG5. Because it's not a full universal, right? Or is it? It's not like one for any. Because I kind of said that, right? Yeah. Actually, I haven't actually looked at the cache contents here. I'm gonna do a thing of like, I'm gonna wait till I have like 100 keys or something, and then open stuff. Or even likely wait till the last day of the event. I might get the apparel stuff at some point once we have enough for that. But not spend my keys one by one. This is just a classic gambling trick. Oh, there's details. Oh, okay. That's infantry MG5, right? Yeah. But yeah, no, this is going to be a specific, this is going to be type because, yeah, a universal one would just be, you know, it would repeat the naughty all over. So hopefully it's also just for the infantry MG5 because I could see myself using that. You know, it's just silly enough. Yeah, what else do we have in here? Some mask. Wait, isn't this... Okay, this is just a recolor of Taiga. Together with that? No. But yeah, this is a recolor of Taiga, which is one of the apparels in the season event thing. PTSU winter mask. Oh yeah, Police Navidad. And then leather bomber, BTSU winter. And it is kind of also a recolor of that other one, right? The one we had recently. And yeah, the turret. Oh, is that the only VFX from here? Okay. But at least the apparel side of things, like I haven't really tried yet, and I have already 10 winter keys, so at least you can get the apparel done pretty easily. And for me, I'm gonna try get on both accounts, just get the gold patch here, and the rest is going in here. Is already on 18,000 keys. I wonder if they're keeping a leaderboard or something for like top 100 most donated, but also that's gonna be like just gonna be cheaters, right? Basically, after a week, it'll be whoever cheated the most. No reasons yet. Although that's fine, because also both of those were premium, so they're giving them a free version out here, which actually not bad looking for what they were. So, and the Krampus one also looks cool. So, yeah, back to here. So 415. Yeah, let's go do that. So for a lot of these as well, if they aren't done with a weapon at grade 30, I'm gonna a wild Dagnuts appears. You know, it will bell towards him. Neither day. Yeah, let's get to the range. So one of the things I do want to do any place where we can. I already have like grade 30 weapons. It's gonna become that. Well, that's why actually for that other one, I forgot. There is a change. There is a change here because quick step. I haven't conflicted much recently, but this just works in PvP, right? Yeah. Because yeah, we just redo the build picture on that thing just for quick step. Nothing else changes. This is also me actually changing the builds saves in game to have quick step in them. Same here. Mm-hmm. Let's finish that so I can continue to my caffeinated drinks. Yeah, like that, and then quick step. Yep. Yeah, and this one I don't care about grading, but it's a conflict build, so I'm not going to show it with grading. Actually, it's even better if I don't have that in there because we don't have to reduce it by that much. But also, actually, those damage numbers aren't per se useful because you also get the reduction in the specialization. So then we go here, and I'm just going to change this to be a grade 30. Grade 30 there. Let's get the Scorpio. Okay, see that Scorpio at 30 as well. How is my stash Scorpio not 30? And that was one of the reasons to do all 4 characters with the creator thing. Also, yeah, the creator thing is done, right? So the projects are gone. Because the projects are actually as well, they did show as a timer like the end of this week. But is it just then the apparel is still available? And then the items themselves no longer are? Or the projects no longer are, but the loot drops just stay? No, not loot drop, the apparel from caches. So this is... Shouldn't this be 2 crit damage mods? Yeah. Oh, that was the other... Is of course the crit. Yeah. What do we have here? Crit chance, crit damage, crit damage. So I remove this. I should be 55. Yes. Also, I should keep in mind with any of these of like, do we take unit or something? Well, in this case, no. The weapon damage is too low, so unit would lose here to Sokolov. And also, I don't want to add to the worsening of the damage per mag there. So that's good expertise. Yeah. Although the Houndsmen were like even better. The drops from that one were a lot. And also, yeah, all the seasonal items you could just donate away. Otherwise, put me on the top of the event. Okay. Curious about that. Oh, on the roof, literally. Okay. Why does that roof have collision? That's some choices. Although likely it's not on purpose. They just made the assets and they put collision everywhere and They just put it down there. Yeah, well, that was just for the backpacks then. Although maybe it wasn't in them that the projects were supposed to go, but that's at least what seems to be going on. Because I was actually kind of planning on doing a set of them like on second account this week or something and doing it on the hardcores for extra. Because they give a lot of exotic components. Like if you did 4 specific missions and then 6 missions in total, with those 4 in there, you would get 45 exotic components per character. So, but that was just for the backpack. So the thingies likely are still available then, like the jackets and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the projects are gone now. So, although actually, does it maybe have the? Although this character was done with them, right? Although no, this character hasn't done DU. No, we did DUA in the end with this. What was the other mission? DCD. You know, it was like maybe it's still hidden underneath because we had that one time, right, when we had like the icons for a time trial stayed like 7 weeks after the time trial projects were done. But no, this character would have DCD as a time trial if it did. According to the article, yeah. But they might have meant not the projects and just not the projects and just apparel dropping from open world. But then they weren't very clear in that, likely. Or they fucked up and it'll come back. Spiritual is available until the events and going to the time for shop. Okay. And then does that go into? Yeah, maybe they just fucked up. Maybe they'll come back. Wouldn't also be surprising. The one thing we know for sure is at least right now they're not available. So let's see if what they intend. Because the wording there is very kind of particular. Yeah, let's grade that. Let's grade that to 12 as well. So I've been kind of thinking actually replacing this build. For now, we'll just give it a quick update though. I don't want to replace it now if we're doing that. I've been thinking of giving it an change. Because there's a setup where you go 2-piece Golan, 1-piece Bellstone for 2.5% regen, just consistent. And honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Although I like this Ridgeway variant as well. Downside of this Ridgeway variant, it just doesn't work against mechanicals and stuff, and they've been doing plenty of like named warhounds that we have to deal with and stuff. But even if we're doing that, that's not part per se of now. That's more of a later on kind of deal. So let's at the very least give this an update now. But maybe we keep that in the back of our heads as... Because I do think I would prefer that one. Because I have a regen one that is very like countdown based. It's like way too tanky and then also has Vanguard and stuff. But an offensive one with just a little bit of regen and then also universal weapons. I wouldn't mind trying it because I would have 2.5% regen. We could go Hunter Killer or Intimidate Hunter Killer. Even get Hunter Killer in there. might be an idea. Because I end up just not often grabbing this, even over a tech tank or something, if it's charged up, because it just can't deal, for instance, also with, even with rogue fights, you can't deal with the turret and drones and like stuff on the ground, just skills and stuff. Yeah, quick step, but for now, yeah, let's one of the things I definitely have to say, at some point they, at least, you know, as maligned as Microsoft ends up being in a lot of places, they did improve snipping tool a little bit. I used to have a lot of problems of like snipping tool just sometimes not wanting to paste and stuff, or you would cut something and it wouldn't actually have cut it. They definitely improved that in like the last few months. I feel nowadays it's basically 100% consistent with pasting. Which also maybe, yeah, it should have been from the start, but does this have 13s? Oh, this has some 13s, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll likely change it to that in the future, but for now it's fine. And also we don't have a chill out in here, which I'm fine with. Yeah, so this goes 30, and then we do just new damage numbers. Because the one thing I do want to do is, as we pass items, if I have build pictures that aren't at 30, we'll make them 30 so that they're basically, you know, now that we know it's the cap. Armored enemy, and so, yeah. There's no Harrison. I mean, we could call one of the Krampus guys. I feel the Rusher guy, I feel he would be a Harrison. he's our Harrison now. Oh yeah, I'll just I'm not stacking anything right now. It's just enemy bleeding, and also, oh yeah, attack vector, all the damage numbers overlapping with each other. Always a given. Although, well, it doesn't matter because we don't have DTA, but let's take it with blue. Bleed is the same, right? Yeah. Why would that change? Although why would that change? Definitely has at points been like more of a why did that change? Because sometimes even when you don't expect things to change, they sometimes do. Yeah, simple enough. Just updated damage numbers, not even for updating, but just for being grade 30. We got the quick step in there. Everything else looks fine. And yeah, this likely will get in the future sent to the X builds, and then yeah, I think I'll go for the regen one overall. Heartbreaker Tech Tank. This one I should get some changes. Because this one's gonna get the salvo. Oh yeah, I should have farmed for a Heartbreaker mask for this actually. But we're just gonna craft one. I'm not gonna hold out for one. I also can just be a blue core. What's that do I need? This is with link laser pointer, yeah. So 58. Oh, that's with Cheska. So preferably chance. Yeah, preferably chance. Wait, would it need to be chance? Not particularly. Wait. Swap this with a group of mask, dumbass. So we would need 2 chances, basically. So yeah, the mask would need to be chance, or I take 2 chances here, and then we can keep that damage. Or, oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, from the Red Heartbreaker, I should use that mask. Yeah, and then we make the salvo blue core. Which also is still... I usually try to keep the, like, the L shape. Don't know why, I just like that. I prefer that for... for, like, tech tanks. Almost all my tech tanks have, like, the right side and then the lower left as the blue core. But this also works out this way, because I can take... Yeah. I can take the Red Heartbreaker's piece and put it in here. And then we flip this to chance. And then we're 56. Yeah. And then the even better way would be to take 2 crit damages and put it 58 even. I'm going to give it that at 56. What was the difference between the two? Let's go find out what the difference was between the two. This can go. Where's my unit always one? Oh yeah, we did the whole in-depth look for specific reasons. Let's go. HP Tech Tank. Salvo 58. Yeah, let's do that. But then I do need a different mask. Then can we make that work with the Red Heartbreaker? Let's for now save this, as we can. So how do I have it with the red Heartbreaker? Damage. Chance on the chest. Because I would need basically everything to be chance. That doesn't work out here, does it? But I'm also okay if we can't overlap that piece. Although maybe we even can. But also actually... Do you have a chance mod? No. Ran so much out of chance mods. Yeah, let's make a Heartbreaker mask. So any chance. I get a full armor core one there. I could also take it that there and then leave the salvo red core. Yeah. It also kind of feels weird making that salvo blue core. Yeah. Let's do that.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance.
What came out of...
Remember to
What
maintain
did
a high
we...
standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
Shut up, White House lady. This one already got changed. Trying to think. Recently we pulled some chances out. Just gonna flip here. Something, not particularly. It's all these equalizers. Use up basically all my chance mods. Any other leftover shit in here? No. So this would be now 2 crit damage mods. Same would be for ECS. Okay. It's annoying that I got rid of like all the 5.9s. I remember actually doing that at some point. That would have worked well enough here. So I've kept some 11.9s from the damage end. Have any improvised? That might hold some. No. No, let's quickly check my character's inventories. I don't want to reuse a part that I'm gonna get annoyed by later. Anyway, enjoy your Reskichi. Let's see if I think some of the other characters
Safe area entered.
maybe. Anything. This is an anime matter? No. Yeah, let's do that. It's 12 crits I have a lot of. Let's stick a 12 crit in here and make the stat here a chance. Makes zero difference to this build because actually on the mask and stuff it kind of does make a difference, but it's on the mask and stuff. Wait, what's the crit? Like Tinkerer. I got 55.5. Let's make that 54.5 there. Yeah, that opens up a crit.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
Would all construction workers, plumbers,
Because actually on this stick tank it's just gonna be now every piece is gonna be basically crit chance. There's 0 crit damages on it. Once we're done with it. That's gonna be then the killer variant, kind of. Salvo killer. How did we name the other one? 515. HP Tech Tank Flatline.
Entering safe area.
HP Tech Tank Killer. Anyway, now we have all the pieces in play. Let's. I'm not gonna save this build picture per se. I'm actually gonna open this 515 because we changed a few things that I'm gonna steal in a minute. Because those will be the same. Oh yeah, what changes? Oh, that changes. That changes. That changes. That changes. Even armor changes and armor region changes. Do we even have armor region on the other one? No. So if you take that section out. Main build picture changes. Brand list changes. Kingbreaker. Kingbreaker fully changes. Yeah. So this is also now to CHDs. Actually forgot the link laser pointer here, didn't I? Yep. Save it with a link laser pointer. So this is no longer that. This is no longer that. Let's grade this up. But first, let's color it. I don't actually have heartbreaking or heartbroken or whatever it's called. as a color on it. I feel like I should just put that, right? Either Heartbroken or Heartbreaker. Let's go with Heartbroken. Here's the colors. Okay. Quick step. Let's grab upgraded weapons and set them up in the same way. I have a 30 ACS. I don't think I do, right? Don't. Maybe we make that happen. So Salvo, Heartbreaker. Let's grade those up first. Let's see. Salvo. Didn't actually remember to add like bell end and stuff to named items at some point. Because all of these go to 12. What could chance be best sort of for bell ringer? Overall, likely, yeah. It's only in tipping skills that crit chance. Third stat for LMGs is kind of contested by other things. Well, basically in every other place, it's effectively crit chance for LMGs. Comes pretty talentable, right, actually? Haven't seen one yet. Haven't opened any of those crates yet. Heartbreaker. Yeah. Load fast. Yeah, this mask. Just make it look right. Might as well. This will be a build picture that stays around for a while, so. This is still annoying that this works like this. Moving on the question, can all the exotic blueprints be obtained on challenging retaliation runs? Yeah, the drop rates are lower, but nothing is excluded due to difficulty. But yeah, the chances are, if I remember right, significantly lower though. So you would be better off doing heroics if you get geared up and such. It's not per se too hard to do heroic retaliations once you, even solo, if you kind of get a good build together and kind of learn to, you know, things like positioning and placement and stuff like that. Actually, for instance, yeah, what I take into retaliation is actually something like this. For instance, quite often, tech tanks, a little bit more defensive, but that can work out there because sometimes you just get pushed pretty hard. Yeah, let's get that ACS to 30 as well. That'll be one of my big expenditures. Although actually I saw already I'm going to run out of this, aren't I? Might as well dump a bunch of watch points into this. How many exotic components do I have? 308. Because this is going to be 90. Did I make a stack broker 30? I think I did on other account, on my other account, but not this one. Question mark. Okay, did already make a stack broke at 30. Let's just use that. Oh.
Fine me. Okay, I just want to get it resolved ASAP.
I'm pretty sure I didn't use this mask elsewhere, right? No. No, I'll put it in the stash. Oh, that's my... Like something is messing up in the background. Even though it's great at... I'm pretty confident in this one being pretty good. But also, yeah, we're gonna keep an old, like I'm gonna keep both versions. I'm gonna keep in the build collection, at least. I'm gonna keep the other version with the Cheska and then flatline, and then this is gonna be this one with killer. Actually, you know what? Then this I'm gonna put brazen. And this one, especially with killer, kind of works out better, but it needs that kill to get going at least, or like, you know, to trigger the killer. Also, it has a pretty low activation rate on killer itself, which could hurt, but should be fine. And then the other one is a little bit more consistent. But then also here we're giving up, you know, we're taking like rate of fire and stuff, and that actually puts it so that we are actually pretty... pretty high up there when it comes on. Okay, these need to be modded in the right way. There we go. 58. Also, yeah, so this stuff, this thing is still the light going to the wrong spot. Yeah, let's go back here. We're also gonna, because this is already I can see from multiple passes, we'll just redo the stats. Yeah, let's see, everything in place. Yep. And this has been a while since we've changed this one. This one has been the same for forever. It's always annoying when someone's logging in and I need the name of a weapon. I have to wait till they're till that goes away, because otherwise the overlay does actually, like, it'll grab just the overlay and it's kind of overlapping on, well, I can't even see what I'm snipping at that point. So salvo. It's already got Lexington. Down here. Should have killer somewhere. Oh, likely just striker or something. Not that one. That one's running measured. It's a goddamn killer. I remember us doing a killer. Where the... Yeah. Guess that was for something else. Striker. Just give me a killer icon. Actually, to remind myself also when we do the damage numbers. Oh yeah, we need to actually go outside and touch grass. I mean, fill up the memento. That's always the annoying thing with memento builds. At least for build pictures, I need to go charge up the memento. The memento. Oh, I had 515 open for a reason. I should do that reason. Although, wait. Oh, yeah, I have different. Oh, wait, this is this one. 2012. Oh, yeah, so we'll need to redo these anyway. I have two instances of them. Yeah, I'll already do that part. I have to change the grading as well, actually. Brain not braining. Expertise. Weapon damage. Main stats. In there. I already removed these numbers so we don't forget. Oop. Oh, it's background. Let's move these up as well. And now let's make a clean version of these and I can reuse them for all the other Crusader tech tanks. Because their grading has changed in the meanwhile. Because one thing I did spend a lot of exotic components on, because in my case, that applies to all of my characters then, which helps. It's just to make skills 30. Taking forever on just one build picture. Nah, this one deserves some time and attention. This one gets passed around a lot. There is something here. No. Yeah, let's get a refresh. So wait, what did I do here? Stack broker. It's kind of the same, actually. Actually, let's make the corner on this one the same, because it is actually the same.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
Ew. Wait, where does 25? That's so weird. Would they keep this at 25 over there? Because I want things as well. I want if something is showing, if I have a 30 version of it, it needs to be 30, and then we don't have to ever upgrade it again. You know, done. So we did that. Then actually what I want here is flatline Lexington. Flatline stack broker. Yeah. Goes there real quick. Yeah. Now they're back. And this will be a good target as well. Although no, Sheriff would still want it to be more about stacking. Q. Okay. Yeah, so stats and then damage numbers.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed
Go a
from
little
the
bit deeper
area.
into this corridors. The lady's not yapping in our ear. Is just Keener still here? Has anybody checked in on you, Keener, in like forever? I hope we haven't been feeding you. Because F you. Hope you die of dysentery. in video games. It's not the right thing I grabbed. Okay. The memento. I do hope that they actually do the April Fool's thing again with the items. It's one of the few things that I actually don't have is those April Fool items, because I was playing Division 1 in that week. And also I didn't mind back then, but since they have given us quite a bit more stash space, so that 10 items isn't the end of the world. But I wouldn't mind getting those, you know, the regular and the memento. Nothing else, sometimes you just abuse it in build pictures and just other stuff. And also, we're gonna do the thing that I'm gonna use from now on for these when we're resizing stuff, which is format options, size, and then 85. And that'll hopefully make this a lot more oh. I don't have that selected. Format options. It's weird that it goes 85, 84 for some reason. It's fine. How can it not linearly scale on both? Je comprends pas. But that's fine. Okay. Sorry, just damage numbers. Let me get you up here for a second. Christmas tree. I mean, wait, this is not already. It's not scary enough already. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll see about getting a Krampus mask. Good over. Yeah. Although we are definitely keeping this variant as well. We're keeping both variants. So one is going to be Cheska and then Flatline, and then especially the Salvo one with Killer. The thing with this one, though, the activation rate on Killer is going to be pretty low. But that's kind of fine still. Like, it's still within acceptable levels. But, yeah. But the output on this is a little bit better, so... The thing is also, it's a little bit better. At least if we were running, like, Killer here, that there is a difference, of course, in in the things that we're running, in the talents that we're running. But here we're basically sacrificing all the crit and then kind of bringing crit back through killer. Our video showing all of the changes to the builds. Yeah, of course. But yeah, first all the changes. Although, well, basically, I always make a like updates to the build collection video, kind of is the thing. Let me take a quick bio break. Because also I actually went in the ads. They might have not heard that answer, but then I can answer it again in a second. Let me go take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. Back to yours. Yeah, let's drop our hair. And also grab a coffee drink. That'll help me stay awake. Oh, I know, just in case you didn't catch it, because we did go into ads. Steve, you're still around. Yeah, I'll of course be making like a build collection updates video. It's not going to be, of course, like every change, but especially, yeah, builds that actually significantly got changed. And also we'll be adding a few new stuff because, for instance, yeah, there's a, where they, yeah, so these two, for instance, are now empty, but these will become Coco Combat Medic and a Coco drone hybrid. So everything that's like gotten significant changes will be, yeah, in a, but that's going to be a little bit because the build collection is going to be, well, actually, I didn't have this up, but talking about like there's a few empty spots now. So that'll become that. But they're mostly builds that have actually seen some real change. Which, yeah, for instance, all of the obliterate builds. Oh, this build picture is full. Yeah, so we just need. Oh, actually, I can take the current values here. For the skill repair and the shield. Well, actually, I could have kept those numbers. But they just have clean, fresh numbers. And yeah, now we need to go and charge up the memento. But I don't expect the build update video until likely 5th week of the season or something. Because it'll take a time to update everything. And then also I still want to even change some other things that aren't per se updates due to the seasons, but just builds that I've gone like, yeah, this could use a rework, like that PFE we had earlier. Let's go charge up on Memento, but also let's grab a Krampus. And let's have the first 4 Mementos be for my Krampus. Oh, I should, yeah. Yeah, it's fine, I'm here now. I should go to somewhere where the target is somewhat useful, but also fighting here is actually not great. This is like just an open place, kind of. Can I get your backpack real quick? Come on.
Close quarters.
These guys just
Cover
guarding
any
that
research related
backpack
to
is...
DC-62 from inside the USDA building. We don't want that data
There
ending
we
up in the
go.
wrong
That's
hands.
all I wanted. But yeah, we didn't activate killer there, for instance. We didn't activate killer there, for instance.
Get away from me.
We do have killer on it, actually, right? Because we've pushed the crits. But the crit damage also that matters for crit activation or killer activation, right? There we did. So this, especially for stuff like this, will be
More of those motherfuckers.
a little bit worse, but it'll be fine, I feel. Get a bounty. No. Did have one from earlier, right? But yeah, let's not go do that. Oh, actually, what's invaded? Okay, so actually, convoys would be nice if I can intercept one. That's not a great spot, though. That's also not great. That's also not great. That's good. And I just need to charge up the memento so we can go back and do the damage numbers. I don't know. Indeed, yeah. For those maybe watching on the YouTube side, if you aren't aware, there are drops. They're gonna go from they're 10 days this time around. I think was the thing, right? Yeah, 16th to 26th. So, but yeah, Twitch drops. And yeah, as they're called, Twitch drops, they're just on that end. Also as well, actually, for those maybe in here for drops, be sure to, I'll bring up the command there again with the links, and be sure to actually link your account, because otherwise, yeah, otherwise they don't know who you are, of course.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You need to link your account, and then if you watch the appropriate amount of time, and that is also across people and stuff, doesn't need to be one person or 4 hours or stuff like that. It's just
I'm almost there.
basically whoever has drops in their title will count. Unless they're lying. But that would be hilarious. And then yeah, and then you have to claim them as well after, so a bunch of steps, make sure you do them. That's not too hard. And yeah, you only need to link once. It's not like per drop or something. So if you've linked in the past,
There's a water source connected to a museum on the National Mall.
that'll work, of
Neutralize
course.
any
But
hostile-
you do need to at least link once. Are these guys gonna spawn inside there? Or they're gonna spawn from the side? Okay, they're gonna spawn from...
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Time for a grenade.
Also because our crit damage is actually low, we do gain significantly from killer itself.
Detected.
This does feel actually significantly stronger than flatline variant when killer is up. Although I'm also rocking the grade 30 stuff, of course. Yeah, sub trend for the drafts I see there. Any presents yet? I saw some stuff that I thought was maybe what they meant, but I don't think that they were. There were some glowing presents. I shot them. They no longer glowed. But Also, the count didn't go up in the because there was a counter in the thingy, right? There's this. So. But that's just gonna be that's just gonna be. I hope they actually like put in like way more than 40, and you just need to find 40. That would be preferred, I feel. I think I'm just barely off being full. But otherwise as well, it's just going to be some video in a week or something, or a Reddit. Although preferably just a Reddit post or something with all the locations, with a screenshot of the map and a screenshot of the place.
Hostile control point detected.
Am I full? Although even if I'm not full, I want a few extra ones. Can I put a link laser pointer on this thing?
Are they coming for me?
Also, yeah. It's annoying that they, yeah, so Stack Broker not in this stuff.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Although it's like just... Although wait, actually, till when does the Stack Broker even go? Like just the actual event of it? Because that might still even be going still, right? Let's wait for the short to run out. I'll max that shield mods, right? Yeah. But it would have been nice to already be able to get more stack brokers. Because otherwise, for now, mine is just sitting in the stash because I'm not going to remember to ever pull it out easily. Let's get that and that. Yeah, I totally forgot that skill repair and stuff isn't affected by my grading at all anyway, so it was just, I should have just changed the grading numbers. That was the only thing needed there. Yeah, so we have that. And then let's grab one. And we have 5 minutes now to go to the range and get our damage numbers. So is that okay? Yeah, I was like, I would bet there is like in a bunch of the Christmas areas, I would guess. So I would expect some to be here in the Christmas market. I would expect some to be here in that Christmas market. I would expect some to be here. Like those three seem kind of obvious. Oh yeah, maybe we go looking actually.
Everything is priced to move.
And then the question also becomes, is it only DC? I would think so. Because yeah, people, yeah, they wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. Yeah, let's get our staking in. They wouldn't make it that you have to go to New York or stuff because people wouldn't have that. Right? Do you just not have a link laser pointer on you? You don't. was off at that point. Trying to juggle getting max stacks on Heartbreaker. And then the kill. And then this thing being actually spulsed. And annoying. Killer was off of that. Right, let's at least do this. Solves one of our problems a little bit. Killer was off lightly at that point. Where's that DTH? No. Try to get the headshot number as well. Killer was off at that point. Killer full sticks. Oh, this wasn't the Lexington before, it was a Kingbreaker. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I totally forgot. We went from Kingbreaker to, well, yeah, we're dropping a lot of RPM, so we're hitting harder per shot, but losing RPM, but the Lexington kind of will just demolish it in actual thing. Okay, so that's the end of this build picture. Yay. Let's go get her cleaned up. From
Good training.
pickups. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do this one. Do want to give it grade 30 weapon there. 30 Scorpio. And quick step. Just to make sure the save is correct, right? Yeah, laser pointer on both. Yeah, because it is also for myself fixing up some of the save parts and stuff. So actually, first stick a quick step in there. Now we do this. Not much is actually changing here. guys want grade 30 Scorpio. On the shield. Just grading on the shield. Okay. That one. Even though that's like minor changes, just might as well. Doing a big pass. Let's have it be upgrades all the way down. And now, yeah. Shoot the target. Yeah. Poison numbers are in the middle of all that. Yeah, let's get a few more crits. Just to make it look better. At least some of the numbers are crits. No, his headshotting is always a beach. Let's try and do it actually more than one pellet. Not one of them to crit, hopefully. There we go. Yeah, that must be. Okay. And then yeah, still St. Elmo's Shocker Punch. And then the glove. That changes. Yeah, that all looks good. Okay. Simple one. Shooty Goonie. It's actually a somewhat recent one. Please be 30. I even said please be 30. It's fine. Actually, what we do then is open up this one because we can just take a 30 and stuff from there. Tsunami secondary. Do I not have a graded tsunami? Only did 10. I'm gonna take 130, but might as well put that 10 there. Although actually, wait, let's do the in-game save first. So load up the build, quick step, load it, save. Create Scorpio, create Tsunami. Oh, yeah. I'm like, wait, what am I looking at? These two can go over here. Okay. Sheriff can go here when it arrives. Oh, actually, we forgot one thing here. That's fine though. Be a quick fix. With glove, grade 30 Scorpio. Yeah, I forgot to fix this up and then that. And also the all weapon damage, actually. Because I have the grading changes, all of those change as well. Okay. Now we're done. Also, that's just that stays Cheska. Yes, of course it does. We're intimidate here. Yeah, same deal. This here. This is presented full red, right? Yeah. Has to be matching. Weapon talents. Those and those. Okay. And just damage number. Yeah, let me get you over here for a second. In my own world. This one. Ice rink. Oh yeah, ice rink would be one as well. Yeah. Basically, I'm like guessing as I mean this one, right? That'll be one. Because I'm guessing it's basically wherever there's like a Christmas kind of area thing. Trying to think of other obvious ones, but that's kind of the obvious ones, yeah. I know. Newest has been the original version. Tecton Cardbreaker. No, for solo, yeah. For solo. Thing is, that other one, well, it also depends on kind of what you're fighting. Like, maybe not for bounties and stuff, is the thing. Especially if you're just burning through enemies, that killer one is gonna, like, as long as you trigger killer and you're not fighting stuff where killer will dissipate fast enough that you're stuck without it on, like, a named or something. That one will be ahead. Thing with the flatline one is you have the consistency there, right? That helps a little bit. But overall, yeah, the damage increase of going killer, especially now killer on that, is also way bigger, even though like the build is around the same size, but the killer on that version, on the salvo version, is much bigger. Just because we're pushing crit down quite a bit. But that also makes it less likely to activate the levels. I'm going to keep both as well. I wouldn't say one is like actually significantly better than the other, but also I want to play around with more with them. Basically, I would put it together. I ran it a little bit a few weeks ago, but... Or like with PTS, or not actually with when we were doing the unit stuff, like the first week a little bit. 24 already, nice. Something back. Oh yeah, actually yeah. If, a map would be nice. This is on this one, on the Hunter's Fury. This one is more like, this one works well in Summit and stuff. This needs very specific places where it kind of works out. But yeah, it works pretty well solo. Well, I would take it solo as well. Hunter's Fury is kind of a solo gear set where you want to have all the kills. Thing is though, with this, it's way harder to, it's a different play style, definitely. You have to be very aggressive and stuff. But that's also why it has a Scorpio. It can just CC stuff. This can be a lot harder to keep alive, but this can also kill really quickly. Big this fresh. Yeah, I did have a quick look, and I don't remember actually. It's all kind of like melted together. I didn't mean to per se pull it up there. Thing is, yeah, if you're interested in just doing all that work, I'm of course not gonna stop you or anything. Also, if you want, at some point I can I could put the file, because that might be the easiest, because I'm not sure how, if I'm sharing it, how it exactly works with having because you can make kind of shortcuts to files and stuff and put those into other files. But it might be better to have the core file in there and can give you access to edit it and stuff. Older sound there. That's kind of unclear actually at the moment if that's even available, or they might do other. They might other do. But keep in mind that basically like real Christmas is next week, so they might still have like other projects and stuff for us next week. But also it could be that it's just not available this time around. Yeah, so at the very least worth trying it out offline. It's well, both the new tech tank and also this is also actually a build I enjoy kind of running around with. Although the SMG variant might be easier to get started with. This one you really need to be super aggressive with to make work. I like this for in Summit actually. You kind of need also stuff like that or missions where you have, you know, kind of constrained fights, not open world fights where you have to run around a lot and a lot of tall cover around. Yeah, we did everything up to wait, what else? Okay. Catch up on some DMs later. Yeah, damage numbers. Actually get this stuff done. With no kill, yeah. So let's put this in vulnerable. 0 kill stacks. So with the Scorpio, actually, let's let the poison run out. Damn it. Sleeping duel, go away. Wait, something happened there. Oh, that's body shots, okay. All crits, all crits. I want the crit over a non-crit. There we go. And then not big differences there, but just to clean up. And yeah, grade 30 now, so we never need to touch it again. Unless we change it, but this one's been the same for a while. It's gonna align this a little bit more like that. Everything else looks correct. On to the next. Red Eclipse. Not a... Oh yeah. This does get equalizer. Actually, on the build picture. How does this land with the equalizer? 59.5. Actually, that works out pretty good. Oh, I have a great 30 iron lung nowadays, right? Available. Or 25, but let's make that a 30. Oh, the bell ringer. Actually, I saw the proficient there count. Yeah, the bell ringer. First LMG in the list now. Iron lung. We're line of iron. Then sending iron. Yeah, let's take this 30. I'll take us 41, I think, right? Yeah, 7 plus 8 plus 8. 16, 23 plus 18, 41, yeah. It's weird not to have this here. Let's add that in. Chance third stat. And yeah, this becomes also quick step. Wait, let's not mix that up. Let's first just put quick step in here. Then create the iron lung. Equalizer. Yeah. It's actually the only stats that kind of change here. It's actually just that, so maybe we just do that. So basically instead of the Jessica, we're just taking a I'm gonna change that as well. Because it looks weird when everything there was optimized, which yeah, with the Cheska just makes sense because that's how we make it free talentable. It doesn't make sense with the equalizer because that means we wasted resources. Not just to make it look great. But yeah, the rest of it is all fine like this. Quick step. Oh yeah, the chest is also now named Equalizer. Okay. Let's put this while we're here. Yeah. And that. Weapon stats. The lows there. Earn like 30, and then we need to stack catalyst. Remember the damage numbers on this was always annoying. And let me catch up. For the world presence, looks to be. The name of the bad guys. Oh yeah. I mean they spruce up the place, the dead bodies. Okay, repeat on some. Oh yeah, stuff like that will come out in the coming days. I'm like not even interested per se in figuring out any of that stuff. Although partially because I have my own shit to do. Still, because yeah, we have the build collection still to update. Because even after that, even once that's done, we still have to go through and do basically all of, well, not the Lamar one, but all of those DPS tables, which will each be like 2 or 3 hours each at the very least, if we even get a good tempo going. So yeah, indeed, again, I need to get them all set up. Yeah, just damage armor. Because of the other version, we don't take units or anything. That's not part of the deal. So we need enemies going. Oh, because of the bleed or because of the burn, you're not going to reset, are you? Oh, you also need to be burning, actually. Well, fuck. Now I realize the issue with this here. Because I need them to be burning. 2. But we don't have any. Yeah, fuck it. So, you up for burning? It also game me up for giving me damage numbers? No? Damage numbers rolling off the screen. Ooh, is this so much higher? Maybe I didn't have fire there. Why is this so much higher? Don't have modifier on it or something, right? No. Nah. Maybe we didn't have the enemy on fire or something. But yeah, it should just be 5 grading difference, which that's not that much usually. Oh, anyways, this one's updated. Been looking good. Equalizer in there. Oh, actually, the equalizer on top, but that shouldn't make also not that much, not that level of difference. Oh, yeah. Triple tick. What is this ungraded pesty? Oh, because holy shit, this is from a bajillion years ago. Bill hasn't seen an update in forever. Oh, where are we? Yeah, let's go play a little. We'll save that one. That one will take a bit. One thing I do want to do while we have it equipped, let me just do that because I already see because the iron lung fits here. But let's make that a 25, a 30 iron lung. Then we'll come back for the rest. Because it's even with a 0 pesty, but this is also 26k. This is like forever ago. That's likely with Project Resolve updates. We have some other 26Ks here though. Okay. Yeah, let's actually put that here for now. Get it later. But anyway, the bench builds. Let's put some of the stuff I borrowed back. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go to the scouts, actually. But yeah, let's first actually on this character go get a Krampus. That's right. What was the targets again? Yeah, so yeah, let's go SMGs. They're on DPS gear suitable to striker, reliant on AR weapons. The new concentrated company can be, because there's no equal to especially chest striker. But against obliterate striker,
Control point nearby.
Let's do this!
like concentrated company, especially in a group setting, can kind of compete decently well, mostly because of uptime and having like pretty good uptime and such.
Enemy near!
But it's kind of slow to stack, especially solo. In a group setting, it's not as bad. And then yeah, you have stuff like Umbra that can kind of have other traits, like having upfront damage instead of.
Civilians in distress.
Oh, no. Anyway, Heartbreaker technically is close to equivalent, but it doesn't stack well enough to really be a competitor. But all of those are also like more than good enough to do anything heroic and stuff with, and even legendary.
I did not join up for this.
Should have put some voice filters on on all of these. Yeah, here's for instance one of those places where yeah, I had too long between my kills, so killer fell off. So there, the flatline version would have kind of been better. All the things I should do is like if I,
Stay awake.
although this can also become ACS or brazen. But we could also just put flatline there for situations like that. And I like I should keep flatline there for exactly that kind of situation. He's saved up there. Practice up there. Oh yeah, I don't need that. Although that's not even per se cheesing really. Oh wait, so is everything here correctly saved? Yeah. Yeah, let's get to character 1. That's where I always do my scouts. Let's glab that over there. Yeah, let's go to the scouts real quick. And hey there, team player. What time today was the stream day D2? Excuse me.
Safe area detected.
Do you mean the dev stream? There was a dev stream yesterday. There wasn't one today, right? That is what you mean, maybe?
Worse than my old job.
Otherwise, yeah, if you can expand. Actually, wait. So what was the man actually? Yeah. So 3 Sons activities. Well, actually, you know what? Just out of curiosity, I wouldn't have seen one of these things. I'm guessing, seeing as people were saying, likely the guess of the Christmas markets. holding true. Let's go have a look over there. And let me get you. Oh, did you mean the dev stream? But it was a dev stream yesterday, but it wasn't very informative. You're better off actually reading the article they put out, which is linked in a bunch of places. Oh, that's a Krampus Lauf. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, the game. I can't get that. Although maybe I can. Let's get these first then.
My vest is getting shredded. Need a medic over here. Good God!
Hostile supply
Side
convoy
exit in?
nearby.
They despawned already. There's a side exit here, right? Yeah. I think they despawned already. Yeah. They spawned down in the metro where, in the subway where, to get there, I have to get pretty far away from them, so. But likely, seeing as we didn't kill them, we shouldn't have put them on cooldown. Let's cash up here. What's up there? Actually, we did some last week. A few. We'll see. Actually, if likely this week we're not gonna do it, but maybe we'll do it a different day. But last few, we've done it here and there, doing kind of 4-man community stuff, especially people wanting incursions and people wanting masters and stuff. Basically anything 4-man we were kind of helping out with those same primes, yeah. So we might do some of those again as well. Maybe not this Wednesday unless we suddenly decide to.
Where'd they come from?
But
Detecting additional hostile.
I could also think this week might be too busy for it. So present. If I was a present, where would I be? In the past. Or in the future. Also the question is it something I shoot and is it in the anywhere in the playfield, or is it something I interact with? So it needs to be somewhere where I can interact with it. Need to shoot. Ah, okay. It's not like this, right? Those are always here. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. So each of them giving an item as well. Nice. Is there seasonal items in there? That would be a good spot to put them. But now I'm curious. Now I want the answer to this now. Oh, let me get over here as well. The present peak recommendation is broken. It only was recommendation was a character you claimed it on. Oh, okay, that's the for the donating keys thing. So we're not to claim it. Okay, or just claim it on one character, right? Like that's not going to be an issue for most players.
Safe area entered.
So basically, like, yeah, the and so you're. It seems that you get so many keys that it's not per se an issue anyway. Right. But does it break or is it just it's per character? So you want to like complete it on one character, so you get the commendation if you're just going for the, or is that some other thing actually than just the arm patch? All present there. Okay. But does this work? Is this because it says 1 out of 40. Because it's not gonna like interact in that way of like if I do it on this character half and half on the other character, it's gonna break, right? Okay, so this stays. Okay. I wanted to know that. You can't just log out and log in and blow up. Although, with daily reset, I wonder if this resets with daily reset. Because then you might be able to. That's an element. Oh, so that's where you get those from. Okay. That's unless it's like specific ones are guaranteed in some way. If that's randomized. Although maybe if a daily resets, then it would still be fine. Yeah, let's go do activity in our city. In our city. Is also True Sun. That's not True Sun. That's True Sun though. Let's go get that. Sure, it's all again. Right. You need to do some shenanigans, I think, and stuff. You have to like get a shot on him first, and then you can't do like a. Well, actually, no, you can't do a full one. You can't one phase it anymore. That definitely. Oh, even them spawning and despawning put them on cooldown? By the look of things. Because otherwise, Krampus would spawn. Interesting. That is wrong. Yeah, it could just be that it's like per character. So if you do like half the boxes on one and half the boxes on another, it doesn't overlap, which that's fine. If that's the case. Oh, just already finished the commendation. Ah, okay. So then, yeah, we would have to see. I would think likely they might actually. Because I'm guessing they're using the code of, although it depends on if they like, listen, never, like a box that you shoot and it drops an item. We have those already, and those do reset daily. Because it's basically likely the code of the drop or the hanging crates, right? Like, anybody notice if elite? If elite True Sun engineers suddenly don't insta-murder? Here, I wouldn't even notice because I'm on glass, but oh, we should try that as well. I'd be curious. Multiple Put your account of multiple commendation scores. Towards the 40 on this right here. It's can't wide, but the scoring gets added to the one you claim it on. That is an interesting issue that they've created. That's something they're gonna fix, though. That's not something that can stand for too long. But yeah, that's a little handy to know, actually. Yeah, so important to who you claim it on then, right? But I would also expect them. Stuff like that usually does get fixed pretty quickly. But we haven't ever had anything else unless maybe we did and nobody noticed ever with some commendation or something of it being separated out in that way. That's an odd issue. I never even considered that commendation score could be split in that way. We're gonna point to the one thing they didn't fix that also actually they did actually partially fix, because you can't claim it, you can't actually get it. It just doesn't go out of that list. So that is a different issue. But also there's 1,000 other things that they did fix. So you go like, oh, there's one thing they didn't fix because you forgot about fragile armor and stuff as well. So let's point to that one, and then what else?
Vital signs critical.
But yeah, there's also a bajillion things that they did fix. And there's definitely more that they fixed. Part of it as well, they broke it in the first place, so they don't get, full free pass, but yeah. But some mastery thing, you can complete it, you can claim it. It adds to your gear score or your commendation score, and then the only thing is it doesn't clean up from that list. That's the only issue with it, right? Unless I'm mistaken about that. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, there's a convoy, I'm guessing. The answers are out there to these, but wonder if yeah, let's go see if an elite one counts.
Hostile control point identified.
Krampus is spawning randomly with activities and stuff could actually be super annoying with some stuff. I think as elite actually won't count even if it is convoy. It usually doesn't, but I'm about to aggro 3 things, aren't I? This'll go fine.
That's a good spot for a turret.
Hey, the turret is actually firing.
Hostiles detected.
The turret is actually firing at the wrong things and aggroing more things than... Sounds about right for a turret.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Hit their flank! Want to see what I can do?
Let's get everybody at least kind of in front of us.
Serious trauma detected.
Sorry. Alright.
Access key detected.
I ain't afraid of
There's
you.
one other thing I thought.
Incoming
Completely like
hostiles
blanking
detected.
on.
Concussion grenade!
This is bad. Dropping grenade. I'll set up a turret. No fucking way.
Enemy in the open!
Did he ever set up a turn?
Got a kill.
God damn it!
And then at some point we need to push our focus towards the modifier at some point.
Additional hostile contacts.
He's out of sight.
Oh. Are you firing me, are you? Yeah. Actually, wait, there's
Vital signs
you
critical.
guys not shoot me while I'm trying to get shot by this guy.
Hostile control point
Let's go
nearby.
in. I ain't afraid of you.
Oh, that's why there's voice lines and stuff as well. That's actually not my guy. That's my guy.
Grab.
Serious trauma
Take them
detected.
on. Attack!
What they'll do if they get away. Found you.
That guy's actually yelling. So they still need to make those guys silent, and then I'm good with this. At least yeah, our guy is like shutting the hell up. They seem to be just doing one voice line when they come out of combat, basically, just like a. Oi, we beat them. That did in fact not count indeed. Assuming that this is convoys. But then... No, why did you hit me? I can't fast travel. Asshole. Go away. Nobody likes you. Both of you go away. Okay. Stop hitting me.
Agent, we need you to stabilize Constitution Hall.
Good for Constitution Hall, Manny. I'm just trying to get over there. As you over here. Just doesn't want to spawn.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
It's just gonna be the sewer behind them right now.
Good God! Fuck the division.
More of them?
Actually,
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I got you.
is there a sniper
Immediate
dog
medical
there?
assistance needed.
Crack on. Target down.
Third eyes, you can get some kills. Don't you dare, sniper dog.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
There we go. So yeah, one convoy. What are we doing now? Oh, the West Potomac control points. So we need to capture some control points to donate. Let's go do that. Actually, it wasn't mind retaliation, that was constitutional, right? What's your stats? Nah. Keep the one I have. What resources do we use actually? Components. So none of those around here. Let's go capture this place so we can donate to it.
Fuck me.
Oh. You weren't very... Is it doesn't have a voice line when we spawn them, do we?
Civilians in danger.
You just have to notice that pop up, which I didn't.
I see the target. Hostile sending in reinforcements. Good God!
That's guy. Fine, you go have fun over there. I wouldn't mind an out of combat for a free heal. Isn't there a component here? Give me free heal. Okay. Free healthcare. Use this one simple trick. Just get out of combat. You'll just heal up to full. Yeah. Yeah, let's just engage them through here. They can't see me through here. I'm John Cena when I'm on this side. They can't see through this gate, basically. So this gate that is here. So we just abuse the hell out of that. They thought John Cena was retired. Well, nope. That's why like 0 shots are coming my way.
Hostile
Sometimes when somebody gets up there, they can see over the gate, but that's about it. Sucks to be you. Guy had a heart attack. Let's capture this place.
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
It does actually look pretty cool. How was that one that dead already? This guy's shotgun. You know what I want now? I want, like, once we've unlocked Krampus skin, they should have given us a Krampus skin for our companion. So we can Krampus and Krampus. So we can do a Krampus laugh.
Vital signs critical.
Can't help you from here.
Serious trauma detected.
Alright.
Agent out of action.
Universe exploded. Anyway, a bunch of extra stuff here.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You have the minigun
Detecting additional hostile.
right here, dude. It's not cool. Where did... Oh, for my allies. Like, where's that rusher going? Just needs to go home. His planet needs him. I do actually like the pulse one for allies. Like whatever my ally shoots, it gets pulsed. Nothing else that's kind of handy just to see what enemies are getting murdered by him.
Supply room access unlocked.
What is this in a convoy? Oh, it is a convoy.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'll take a free convoy on top. I should also help out. I can donate and then go pick up those again. Actually, this is 3, right? So this is still not one of the HVTs. Because the one smart thing you can do actually with the scats is just save them for the end of the season with stretch goals and stuff. Although maybe they'll... Although nah, they're not going to change the stretch goal system likely. Right.
Almost there.
You awesome. Fruit for us.
Which one of you is the boss?
Thank you for showing up.
I have some of this. And I have some of this. I have even more of this. How much more do I need to donate?
We really needed those supplies.
Oh, actually, we've done also most of the daily. See there. We've done, yeah, okay.
We're running low on resources.
Right here.
Thanks to you, I think we're
Another
full up
8.
now.
Would you look at that?
What?
Cam 4. Guys spraying graffiti on the wall.
Big whoop.
Swear I've seen that sign before. Reminds me when I was 13, 14. My buddy and I used to sneak on the school roof to get baked. One night we had way too much Buddha cheese and sprayed a dick on the skylight. Class got a nice surprise the next morning.
Cool.
What do you mean cool? It was awesome, dude.
Yeah, right. Awesome.
Damn straight. Hey, what's going on there, Cam 8? Are they making out?
Fuck, I hate surveillance duty. My brain's rotten in here.
Cool.
Oh, fuck you.
Some world building. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually go do Lincoln because that'll give us the daily because we did most of the daily accidentally already. Might as well. What's the weekly actually? A bank, DCD, and any stronghold, and a bunch of activities. Okay, so 3 missions, but also stronghold can be any. That's nice. Bank and DCD are pretty quick. Either of those invaded? No. Alright. Yeah, let's get to Lincoln. Lincoln. Oh, it's can't white. Oh, could be actually. Do you mean like the perks and stuff are also account wide, or is it just that you mean the starting mission isn't there? Could see on second account if it's that is the keys. I think I want to run. Oh yeah, let's run Umbra Tech Tank. One we're gonna add in into the build collection at some point. I've already emptied out the slot for it. Yeah. Let's not care about directives or anything. We just had triple XP. We're about. Also, wait. So we had triple XP, and then 1 week, and then 5 times
They
XP.
maintain this outpost. True sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Yo, you should space those out maybe a little, game or devs.
Come out shooting!
Immobilizing target.
Right, there's basically 1 week in between them.
Gonna get it.
At least this 5 times looks to be a full week. At least it's starting on Tuesday, so hopefully it's just a full week. It's not like a weekend one. Those are at least less bad. I would be okay, like, playing while that is up at least. But I'm also really am considering just something else for next week. We'll see.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
The levels of companion levels was shared account wide from the start. This time around they did that like from the start.
They're here.
I was already in the PTS that way.
You're going nowhere.
But then yeah, I mean, unless they change that now, but I wouldn't think they would. The recruiting and stuff is per character, so the traits that you have on like one character is like that character's companions. Like if you have a medic with Juggernaut, that's like on that character, and then the other ones are. Also, the passive buff is also per character. I'm trying to get to the 10s.
Gotta kill.
Yeah. But yeah, the main level is, yeah, as a camp fight. They learned their lesson from last season going into this one. Unused from the sound. Yep, that can happen. Ah, that as well, earlier. And that sometimes works out. It's basically each of the enemies has a chance. So as you're murdering them, you know.
I'm a goner! Passing grenade!
Don't be a tosser. Even though you're a grenade tosser. Who's the other one?
My arm is done for!
Lady, could you just stop moving around as much? So I need to go and deal with
That's what we want to hear.
me.
Serious trauma detected.
That kill's mine!
No, that kill's mine. I confirmed it.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Oh, no worries. Because last season, that definitely wasn't the case at the start. But this time around, they... although, also, the levels is shared, but yeah, you have to go around and recruit per character for this number. For that, which is also kind of annoying. But that one's cheesable. You just try to find a world where there are one of each, basically, and you just jump between safe houses. Like, you try to find a world that has one of each archetype in the safe houses.
Stay back.
Target that shield.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't
Max
stay on
stacks, this
this
doesn't
location.
feel bad at all.
Stay alert. I don't
What,
know
high
what we're walking into.
stacks? Just remembering to stack it. This Umbra Tech Tank. But yeah, much better than the high-end ones. This replaced that one. I'll say I'm not crazy, right? Actually, it is next week 5 times, right? Yeah, so wait. I mean, I know it's like Christmas, but also like they shouldn't overload Christmas like that. It's already busy enough for most people with other stuff, which is, you know, family. And with some Fast and Furious family. Anything over. Is the bounty on the squads? Well, somewhat interesting. We basically get to kill squads in the open world. And then there's a bounty. The bounty is... as the bounties are cheesable. What's that? Is that the other side of this? Is the boss room on the other side of this wall? Is this maybe one of the ammo containers in the boss room? How do we go here? So we go up. No, we go left. Up. And then over here. Oh, that must be the boss room. Huh. Never realized that. Oh, the buff is gone. One of the containers was on the other side of the wall there.
Hey! Who's there? Look behind cover.
Surprise!
Screw you, agent! Contact! What the hell? Damn it! No!
They flanked us.
Look in there!
Unloading on fire.
Target! Should have stayed away!
Shoot her there.
Putting up a turret! No!
Where did you put your turn?
Oh, crap!
that turret can actually kill. It's just trying to get it in the right spot. Trying to get it in front of a spawn. Let's get the chest.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport
But the
those
key
mortars
farm
loaded with
entry, that's
DC-62.
pretty. And that was 10% on boxes in Summit, right? That seems actually like low. That seems actually like way low. Because you don't get those boxes that much.
Medical assistance needed.
Don't you dare, game.
Enemy hit!
Don't you dare kill me on this room. So don't you dare kill me on just heroic at all.
What the hell?
Let's actually charge up our lasers.
Don't let this agent get away! They're coming right at me! What the hell?
Fucking division, Scott.
This character hasn't been updated yet with
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
swap speeds with quick steps.
Fuck you. You slot yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
And actually what this needs? This needs a golden missile launcher. There. A Yeti with a golden missile launcher. Canonical. Let's play catch. Catch! You asshole, you didn't catch. Recharging a little. Negative Ramos. Actually, I never realized that guy's name is Ramos out here. Your backpack in particular.
We've got you now.
Thank you for the tardigrade.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
I'll take a free exotic component. Oh yeah, so that must be like, is there something up against this wall? So maybe, oh yeah, so maybe that was this. Huh, interesting. Yeah. I would love to actually from some of these missions to have like, because the devs have that and stuff, to have that same, maybe that was that actually, maybe that was that box. To have like a no clip floating camera. To kind of sometimes understand some of the geometries
I know they would have used those weapons on us. And we
of the missions, kind of. Because a lot of these missions are actually pretty like actually intertwined. Like there's like a blob, which you know in the way that buildings are and stuff. Yeah, that guy is that's gonna be a Krampuslauf.
You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
So I feel for me it's just the whole time it's a Krampus, you know, loaf. It's just a bread. A loaf of Krampus made out of Krampuses. So the shock round's going down, but I can't also do much about it. I need to deal with these guys. Well, how about you just not have that? Oh. And a big move to throw these at me at the, he has shock, doesn't he? He does, in fact, have shock.
Serious trauma detected.
Got you.
How about you come here? No? You don't wanna? You're scared?
No way.
It's that guy, right?
Shit.
Names are hard to stagger. You okay over there? Wanna come out here and help me? No? No? You just... It's fine. Bad in it. Oh, there. It's gonna say I'm missing one. I know they're very consistent in spawning and stuff, and yeah, you can just character swap. So this might be a good time to, even if you have just mules and stuff, just dump a build on them and then you have that. We did a daily, so that put a challenging bounty somewhere. Where did it go? No, there. You know what? Part of the daily for me nowadays is just also cleaning that up, because I don't want a challenging bounty anywhere. Well, at least it's police station. Also clean that up. And then we go and start recording for the bittersweet, because I should have done that way earlier. Started that way earlier. But it's fine. And was it this weekend? Countdown Surge? No, 26th. So next weekend.
Target near you.
You fucking creep.
Let's get a turret out!
Let's.
Hell!
Okay. Let's remove this guy's shield. It's interesting that the turret from the damage from the turret. Oh wow, that really actually improved the turret a lot. Okay. That doesn't show up as my damage. Well, because even for instance, yeah, the rocket launcher and stuff from the. It's kind of hard to tell actually how much that turret is doing. Well, there as well. I think my guys are still level 2. I don't actually remember if that affects that stuff, but. They that damage reduction doesn't feel as severe. Oh, this was 60, right? I'm not crazy, right? Commander was 60, right? Or could I check PTS notes or like patch notes? Did it have the hostile modifiers there? This was 60, right? But yeah, they didn't. Actually, communication strikes separately per platform, with each platform showing its own progress towards the goal. Once a platform reaches its goal, we can use it to unlock the communication word. Each key you donate helps your platform over. Okay, so this is the update on like how the thingy works. Yeah. Because the PTS and thingy was the same, although did it have the value here? No, just yeah, this was 60, right? I'm not crazy. Am I gaslighting myself, or am I just you're 7 season 3? Or what's it called? Mutiny. We can do mutiny. This was this, right? Did this have the modifiers hostile? Oh no, just general explanation. Not a hard number. Because yeah, we also had a week of Golden Bullet now, so it's like, am I just misremembering that that was 60? And it was just, you know, that was 60, right? I remember being over 50. So just stealth buff, basically.
Kill confirmed.
Was it those commander guys? They're not running a strong build. But those commander guys definitely don't feel as big of a hindrance. But it would be nice if they patch noted everything. There's always a bunch of things to discover without.
That's the target agent.
That damn. So these enemies are challenging, but the earlier ones I was fighting outside were heroic. And I'm just clearing out this challenging man because it's, we got it from the daily and I don't want it to like linger there. So we just clean it up right away.
Target down. Good job. Target neutralized. Good work. Thank you for keeping us safe.
Nowadays on all my characters I just keep mostly bounties that are in that area. When actually, if Krampus as well, we can keep a few Krampuses around. Likely. Likely. And then just for posterity's sakes. I was doing a day. Well, I did a daily, although I was doing the manhunt stuff actually, and part of it overlapped with the daily, accidentally. Say, but I was just doing the bandy from that daily, so that we're
Thank you.
off the list of that. Let's actually see if we can spawn a Krampus loaf. A loaf of Krampuses. Although the actual thing is it's a Krampus walk.
Hello there.
Nah.
I appreciate the trade.
Unbreakable chest there with 511. So how many keys do I have so far without even really trying? 10. Yeah, the bounty is definitely the better part for those keys.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
But, wait. Wait, the invite? Which I just noticed. Guessing it was a misclick. Let's go get that. This, and then yeah, let's go back. Although actually no, let's go set up for bittersweet. So they want to record. Record that. It's not gonna be per se because yeah, that one doesn't have even as much as the. Doesn't even have as much as the beacon to kind of go over.
Civilians in distress.
Oh, what was it? This and so. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Curious to see if that's intended or not. The wording, somebody like went to the event thing of it. The wording of it, yeah, doesn't seem to be. Shouldn't have happened that way, but. You can very easily spawn them. Just go to, for instance, yeah, here. They're on a 10-minute timer basically per character. So if you have multiple characters, you can use that. But just go where I went here. If they're not on cooldown, very consistently you'll get them to spawn. Although a lot of places, you can go 1,000 places. Basically wherever the mini warhounds also did, but I just had a habit to come down here. So it's not too hard to make them spawn. Yeah, let's oh, I need to put the bittersweet in the stash. Well, actually, you know, we're even take this character for intro, right? Actually, what am I thinking? We're gonna actually even, yeah, take this character and then I haven't decided an intro location actually, man. I'm in the background already as well. Set up a folder.
Area detected.
I know we just. Although, well, we need to first get. Is my brain not working?
Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
Oh yeah. So, oh yeah, I was gonna make a folder. That's why I'm something not in the game. New folder 25 12 16 underscore bitter sweet idea. So I'm thinking of just using this Christmas tree here. Because what else would be? Nah, I don't think anything fitting for this exist. We could take some Christmas stuff. But also I'm not sure that fits this much. Well, let's use the campus thing. Maybe. No loot goblin? No. There doesn't seem to be like this seasonal one. I mean, yeah, he's always there. Okay, the loot goblin is there, so when we're talking about like any person, usually ask him about the loot goblin. Usually means the special hoarder, the seasonal hoarder. But yeah, he's just normal mode still, and he's likely going to be normal mode. Those items are in the caches, but that's like not a viable way to get harvest or handbasket or stuff like that. So need butterface. Yeah. Let's. Let's actually see. Is there anything actually bittersweet here? Berry mix. Also, look at these pre-inflation prices. Oh yeah. What time is it? Okay, it's morning. Kind of like actually putting the character like in the sunlight here. And then having the... Although if we're doing that, what we need is this and then that. So the buttersweet is on our backpack. A bit more here. Can I? A little. Let's angle it a tiny bit. Yeah, let's take that as our intro spot. Good enough. With the bittersweet on the back there. Actually, there's also the tree there. Yeah. Oh, let me catch up here. No. Let's hit report once and see if it is. And yeah, so bittersweet in the block. Into the numbers first and then into some gameplay. Okay. And then just kind of intro in. Oh, actually, we'll discuss that. Yeah, let's maybe I should put an in-depth look thingy in here. Let's take the beacon files. Edit these files real quick, although actually let's edit in a second. Into this can go, this can go. Yeah. Let's okay. So yeah. What was my name again? Oh yeah. Yeah. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to have an in-depth look into the Bittersweet, this new rifle that we've gotten with Year 7 Season 3 coming from the season track is actually an interesting piece, as it is one of the first pieces where we are destined, or well, that's weird. No, let's not go that way. Kind of lost the sentence I was going for. Let's try again. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to have an in-depth look into the Bittersweet. This new rifle for Year 7 Season 3 is actually quite interesting, as it is the second item where we are wait, where does the sentence go? Okay, so yeah, more yeah, okay. Sentence structure. Intros are always the hardest. Once we get that in, the rest usually goes smooth. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video I want to have an in-depth look into the Bittersweet. This new rifle for Year 7 Season 3 is actually pretty interesting, as it is the second item that actually permits us to shoot our allies and do useful things while doing so. And it is actually a pretty decent piece, although with its limitations. This definitely, as we'll see throughout here, won't be the new meta, but it's actually definitely usable. And we'll look through it here. We'll start actually by going over how to get it and how it works. Then we'll go over some of the numbers, and interspersed through the numbers we'll also take it actually into some gameplay, as honestly, the damage numbers for this aren't that interesting. It's much more about how we use it and how we utilize its effects. So yeah, let's go get started. A simple one, man. I feel I'm fine with that. If that one doesn't have like audio desyncs or anything, we'll leave it at that one. And for today's video, I want to have an in-depth this on its effects. So yeah, let's go get started. Let me actually. Oh. Take the wrong thing from the other one. Well, that matters, but. So I should get a thumbnail file. Yeah. Change that in the future. Yeah, let me actually quickly alter this. Okay. Is this way as well? I can kind of already structured the way I want it to be. Just kind of like that. Was already, I should take the spreadsheet from here. Yeah, let me catch up here for a second and then do not stack up. No, they do. You can have multiple. You get them pretty rarely, though. You don't get that many. It's not like every time you kill a Krampus laugh or something that you get some. It's a random chance per kill on each enemy, and then you might not even get any from some Krampus laughs and stuff. But yeah, for instance, here, seeing as actually on this character, I don't. On other character, I have two on the same zones. And also all of them seem to be that same spot. Yeah, let's actually swap characters here real quick, because I want that. Or can we make that build here? That's also an option. This is basically just a sacrifice and a gift. Oh, there's Via pieces. What was the layout for it, actually? Like 2 days ago or something. So definitely 2-piece Via. So Fox, 2-piece Via. Oh, the backpack, of course. Holster backpack. No, also glove. Yeah, also glove. No, also mask, but it's overdose. Wait, but then did they have a Zvia mask? Or did we approximate it? We approximated it.
Hostile convoy detected.
You know what, let's stick the bittersweet in there for a second and then go to character 2. You can always figure it out there. And yeah. Because whatever build it was on this character. In the background, I'm gonna knock it up a little bit. Definitely getting me
Entering safe area.
peckish. Still love that word in English. Getting peckish. Wait, so what's the setup?
Hey, gotta stay awake.
There's one on the back lawn. Oh no, there's one over there. Wow. Hey. Oh yeah, of course. Oh no, yeah, we're not using 3-piece, of course. So this was just the Providence mask. I like that. Okay, yeah. So this was the man. Of course, not going for the 3-piece, yeah. Let's go back to crit damage actually. They change it for this, but fine now. And then the better way would be to have the gift here instead of... but yeah, I don't have a Zvia mask, and also not gonna invest into getting one. Also, there you go. Okay, let's go back to the same spot. It's actually do this.
Surprised we still have a pretty good stockpile of gun cleaning solvent.
What is Krampus? It's a white Krampus or something, right? No. Krampus white. Krampus. Oh, it is Krampus.
Greetings, Agent.
Would be nice if I should grab that bittersweet.
You want the best gear? I've got the best gear.
Still, because yeah, I don't have a spotter anymore. Hmm. So that would be sharpshooter as well, because we'll go from there. That command is with a S, was as always multiple. Very nice. And as well, for anybody interested in the drops, be sure to link your accounts. You do need to do that. And then make sure that that will just bring up the same command there. Okay. Make sure to link your accounts on that first one, and then watch people, and then redeem.
Grenade and a shot of vodka couldn't remedy. Excuse me.
Kicking ass, Agent. Nice to see you, Agent.
So maybe they'll like this facing that way. Okay. That's the background build for this. Although yeah, first we start with what the bittersweet is. I'll say season bass. What level do we get it? 69, right? Yeah. Let's just get going with it, and then I might need a second take at some point, but so bittersweet. Don't get duplicates, not in retaliation. Yeah. And let's start it all by actually let's go. That's because the sentence before this is let's go get started. And let's do that by first discussing where we get the bittersweet from. This is on the season track for the current season. It is on level 69. Very nicely placed there. And once you reach level 69 in here, you can claim one. When you're claiming it, you also get the reconfiguration blueprint, which you will of course need because we do want to make detox the third stat on this. You will only get one for the current season, and the way that it has worked for the past seasons so far is we won't get access to more bittersweets or either... Shit. What was the other beacon? Good name, man. I forgot what the other exotic was. And let's do that by discussing where we get the bittersweet from. This is in the current season. If you're watching it in current times when this video comes out, it is in the season track. It is on a level 69. It is nicely placed there by the devs. And once you reach level 69 in the season pass, you can claim it. It is a free item, as all of the exotics in the season tracks always are. And when you claim it, you will also get the blueprint, the reconfiguration blueprint for it, because that is of course needed here to reconfigure it, especially if you get one that doesn't come with damage to targets out of cover as the third stat. You basically need that there for this to be competitive at all. This is then also the only one we usually get until the stretch goals of the seasons. This has been the case in past seasons, where this bittersweet and the beacon for this season will likely not be gettable beyond here, beyond the one that you get here, until the stretch goals come around. And then in future seasons, it will likely have a blueprint in retaliation, and then also it will start dropping just from exotic caches and world drops and such. But for the time being, as with the beacon for this season as well, this bittersweet, once you just get it from here, that's the only one you will have for a while, which is kind of annoying. I would hope they kind of revert maybe back to their old ways of doing things, where if you got one from the season track and basically you got the blueprint, from there on, it would be in exotic caches. It could drop in the open world, letting you get more of these. Now with Beacon and Bittersweet, neither of these items are required, but last season, especially with Overdogs and how powerful that can be, it was actually kind of annoying to have to pass that one around. But yeah, you are basically guaranteed one from here, and it isn't too hard to level this up, of course. And then we get there, and then we go into what is Bittersweet. And then we go into how is bittersweet. And the answer is it is bitter and it is sweet. It's literally in the name. Just lick it once. Actually, let's take the skin off. Base class M1A. Yeah, that's mods. We'll even discuss the skin. Yeah, the best kind of double HG. Oh, are they? Wait, was that listed in the list of them? Did I just not pay attention to that? What's this? Krampus. Where's the link from earlier? Yeah, I haven't opened any of them yet. I likely won't until the last few days. At least I'll get the apparels, but not the other stuff. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, actually, because... Wait, did I just overlook it, or was it not in that list? Let's actually, we can just go like this. So now we posted it, so... Oh, actually, I know they are in here. Yeah, I just didn't pay attention. Or maybe not in that original one. Okay, actually, yeah. Good for pointing it out. Let's re-record that actually. Now that we have confirmation there. Although these are basically also stretch goals, and that's fit. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna dump that one. And thanks for pointing that out there, Rice. Might have actually not been in the list that they released, but actually I think they might have been. I just overlooked it, likely. Yeah, let's read it. At least that was out loud. I do want a second bidder. Yeah. And let's start out by discussing where we get the bittersweet from. As it comes from the season track, we can get one at season level 69, as usually the weapon is placed there. The devs having a sense of humor a little bit. Getting it from the season track, it is a free item, of course, as the exotics always are. When you claim it, you get the item, and you also get the reconfiguration blueprint, which you will need because if you don't get one that is randomly given to you with whatever third stat it is, if it isn't damage to our side of cover, you basically need to reconfigure it because we need that stat to be there for it to be even worth considering, really. Now, as with most items from the season, they aren't generally available once you've gotten them from here. You basically usually just get one from the season track. Same is true from the for the beacon, as I was about to call it, the bacon. Although let's call it the bacon. Neither the bittersweet or the beacon go into the general loot pool or such when you get one from the season track. They are currently available actually as the Krampus event is going on, and also likely they'll be available when stretch goals come around again, as that has been the way that they have been distributing multiple or more from some of the season exotics. It is kind of annoying to have to either wait for an event, because for instance as well, for people joining a little bit later, and if they maybe, well, these two items already kind of spoiled, aren't per se that required. But for instance, last season's Overdogs really was, and last season they didn't really give us chances until the end of the season. At least here they're giving us, well, likely they'll be in the stretch goals at the end of the season, but they're also here in the Krampus caches. So you will likely get some more if you need some, which is at least nice. But that's only, of course, available now, and then later on, yeah, we won't be able to get more than this one again. I wish they would revert to the old ways where once you got one from the season track, because you had the blueprint effectively, it would be in your exotic pool. And then you could get it more from exotic caches or just by world drops. They haven't been doing that for the last 5 or 6 seasons, even though people still keep repeating those things as if it has been. But yeah, that hasn't been the case. But overall, easy enough to get. Getting to level 69 here on the season track, not per se too hard. Doing especially priority objectives can be really good for that. And I'll just get it there. $245. Yeah. There was something here. Yeah, it is actually listed in the rewards. I just didn't. I didn't even consider Orte. The thing I think I was looking more, but Stockbroker definitely isn't, right? Actually, that one definitely isn't, right? Because that was the one I was more interested in. I didn't even consider actually thinking about this thing. Because a Stockbroker isn't, right? Yeah. Because that's the one I want a lot of. I wouldn't mind one per character, basically. Yeah. And let's move on to what the bittersweet then is. It is a rifle. It comes with the flavor text, the best kind of double-edged. And it is at its core a classic M1A. It has the same base damage. It has a larger mag, but the other stats of it beyond the mods basically are the exact same. It will, of course, as rifles do, come with crit damage as a second stat. And yeah, as we discussed, you do want damage recharges out of cover here if you're going to use it in an offensive way. And there's definitely a case to be made for that, as this is definitely a weapon that can do damage, but then also have some utility through its transfusion here. So hitting headshots builds stacks up to a max of 8. When shooting an ally or skill, repair them for 50% of the weapon's total damage value for each stack. And that means that you can actually, you build up stacks by hitting enemy headshots. This can also be helmets, actually, and that works out pretty well, especially heavies are good targets, as you can just, they have a pretty big head, and the helmet actually makes it bigger. Hitting 8 of those shots on an enemy, that's the maximum of the stacks, then you can turn around and actually heal your allies. And honestly, usually, depending on the build, of course, because this weapon damage is going to be dependent on your on the build that you're running behind it, you can actually heal up pretty well. Alongside of that as well, healed allies will receive 50% of your repair skills bonus as bonus armor for each stack for 10 seconds. Now, this has been actually amended to be 200%, and wait, actually, is it? I want to, let me go to the patch notes for a second. Because PTS, it said 50% here, and then it was like, oh no, we intended to be 200%. And then I don't remember what these patch notes said. And also I'm actually not too sure because bonus armor is kind of hard to quantify. Here it says 200 as well, right? Okay, here also it says 200. And I'm pretty sure it is 200. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 200. That feels more correct than 50%. No, actually, that wasn't even really showing it well, but okay. Keep running into speed bumps. Yeah, also not that scene. That scene. Wait, I did color. The other one was correct, right? I didn't have a few counts and stuff on. Yeah. Yeah, let's go again. And then let's go to what the Bittersweet actually is. This Bittersweet is an exotic rifle. Its flavor text is the best kind of double-edged, and it is at its core a classic M1A. And then it is augmented by its mods of 2 headshot mods and plus 10 rounds. That plus 10 rounds is, of course, more than you could get on a normal classic M1A. But, of course, our headshot mods here, yeah, we could actually have a lot more, for instance, if we had normal mods there. But that's actually the big difference between this and then a classic M1A. And, of course, this has an exotic talent to go with it. As we discussed, yeah, we do want damage recharges out of cover here as a third set, as this weapon is definitely one that you kind of use offensively and then do some healing with most of the time. That's actually how I would generally consider using it. Because of that, we do want to treat it as a damage dealing weapon, and yeah, you kind of need damage recharges out of cover there. Its talent, Transfusion, hitting headshots builds stacks up to a max of 8. When shooting an ally or skill, repair them for 50% of the weapon's total damage value for each stack. Meaning that we can build up these stacks by hitting headshots on enemies. This also is actually enemies that are helmeted, and especially heavies actually with pretty big heads. They have been my go-to target because we can hit the helmets, build up some stacks, and then we can shoot an ally or skill. Most of the time, though, you would want to put this towards an ally. And that also is the thing with this. This is definitely a group kind of orientated weapon. You don't want to really be using this, for instance, for your companion, your AI companion that we have for this season, or just for your skills. Well, you could, but you would be giving up too much in that way. It is much better spent on actual players that may actually be useful alongside of you. And yeah, when we shoot them, we'll heal them depending on the amount of stacks we've accrued. And healed allies also will receive 50% of your repair skills, although this is amended in the patch notes. I'll put the caveat here that I'm not per se sure which exact number is true, but I feel the 200% that was in the patch notes and also in the PTS notes is actually the true value, and they haven't corrected it here in the game. And I do believe, yeah, that it is 200% of your repair skill bonus as bonus armor for each stack for 10 seconds. And this means that you can give your ally, especially if you are at 8 stacks, and have a decent amount, for instance, of repair skills, a pretty big blue bar. Now, even on a red build, even without, for instance, speccing into some repair skill, you at least have some from your watch. And that will apply here, and you can, for instance, also have some from Technician as well that you can just have, and even on a full red build, apply to your allies as repair skill. Then its special is also all hits are guaranteed headshots for 8 seconds after healing an ally or skill while at maximum stacks. If we heal an ally at 8 stacks, then we trigger this, which is that, yeah, all hits are guaranteed headshots. And this basically does work similarly actually to Determined, where then without losing it after one shot, hitting anywhere on the body, you'd heal headshot damage to the enemy. Unlike Determined though, it deals it to the part that you're hitting, where with Determined, any place that you hit, it basically goes to the head. So for instance, also if they're wearing a helmet, it'll pop their helmet or damage their helmet at the very least. Here, if you're shooting somebody in the chest, it actually just goes to the chest. Now this all hits guaranteed headshots for 8 seconds after healing an ally skills while at maximum stacks also can be used that once you have it going and you are in that state, the headshots that you do will already start building up the next stack. So if you actually get it going from the start and get those headshots in, you can actually get more than headshots in that 8 seconds, or well, body shots actually in that 8 seconds. So you can build up already your next stack, heal another player, and build, and then go directly into having this again. And that would be the dream with this. Now, I'll already kind of wake people up a little bit already and say that that is overall definitely a way that it can be used, but it isn't, you can't make this consistently work. At least I can't. Maybe somebody much better at hitting heads than me can. But in real gameplay, I found myself that quite often I will choose to actually, even without being at max stacks, heal an ally just to heal them, just to pop them back up and have them be both healed and have a little bit of bonus armor on them so that they can be combat effective again. And then foregoing, of course, just going for that 8 stacks. But overall, this talent can be really strong, especially if we are triggering it consistently. And of course, its healing and repair skills, its healing and its bonus armor through repair skills, is actually pretty unique. Shooting our allies, well, the cooler was the other one that we could use for this, where we could apply a little bit of hazard protection to our allies. But here, shooting our allies to heal them and to give them bonus armor is actually pretty effective. Let's now go look at actually damage numbers-wise how well this weapon does. But of course, keep in mind that it isn't just about the damage values, because of course, a damage talent will outdo this, but this can do some more things. A little rambly, but But I am IKEA. It's what I do. I ramble. And either Renfield. Yeah. Going for the 5 streak there, AC. Yeah. Let's take it over here. And then we have the calculation intro. We do the red build. Talk. Yeah. Let me get your view and see if I missed anything. I need it tiny. And for those coming in or hanging about. I'm just recording for a video tomorrow for the bittersweet, so we're just putting that together. I'll be going through that here. Let's make sure this goes over here, but first we start here. Yeah. Let's go. What was my last sentence here? I already forgot it. Some more things. Damage challenge will. Okay, it was just not related to the transition. Okay. Yeah. And for those calculations, we're coming to this duo of spreadsheet. Nothing too much for today, because from a damage perspective, it is actually pretty simple to look at this item. But we do still want to cover it actually as a damage item, because there's definitely a component of damage there. And honestly, in perfect conditions, we could actually make it make sense through damage. But in the gameplay later on, we'll see that, well, the reality is a little bit different. So, yeah, no, fuck, I lost it there. I was going to go directly into this, but no, we need to do the, the intro. Yeah. And for those discussions about its damage, I've prepared a duo of multi-calculators here. Nothing too much for today, as yeah, we only have two. But definitely we do want to discuss the damage of the bittersweet, as that component is definitely part of its discussion. Even though that it does do more, we also need to discuss this end of things. And while actually in perfect conditions, it might seem to do decent, at least on the numbers here in a second. Yeah, keep in mind that more so than most, we're kind of discussing theoreticals and perfect conditions. And then in the gameplay, we'll actually take it to reality and give it a reality check. And honestly, that is the point where I feel this item definitely leaves something to be desired. But first, these are multi-calculators of my design. They will be linked down below. This specific spreadsheet will be linked down below, so you can go and check it out for yourself. And also, these are available. I have a video on my channel explaining how to fill these in if you want to fill them in yourself. These are set up where the build's stats get input down here, with the weapon stats input up here. And we're comparing up to 10 builds. Each row here is a build. And we can swap in, for instance, here, weapons and such, and compare them on a damage per mag, on a burst DPS and a sustained DPS. And also we get some checking numbers to check in the game, and we also get the multiplier of the build as well there. And this can be handy to compare builds, especially on their percentages, because that's more how human brains work. And the way that I prefer looking at these. So yeah, let's go get started with this first one. My mouth just really wanted to swallow. Yeah. And we're putting the caveats there. Oh, well, we definitely will. Yeah. Let's and we'll start here with this first multi-calculator. We're putting in the bittersweet on a high-end build. The build itself here, just as a basis to compare some of these rifles on, I've just taken a Fox's Prayer, 2 pieces of Zvia, and Sacrifice. And honestly, this should be Sacrifice plus Gift, because we're taking a Zvia backpack here with Vigilance. That could be a gift, but we would just basically swapping these 2 pieces around. I didn't have a Zvia mask, so just for testing here, we're not going with perfect Vigilance, but of course that will be just that small difference of going to 3 seconds here. But here, just for testing out from a damage perspective, especially from a high-end perspective, because especially, for instance, I would say Umbra is a really good rifle build nowadays. Same is actually true, for instance, for the new gear set, Concentrated Company, Coco. But here, just to have a high-end to compare them on, especially between weapons, because the build will stay the same and then the weapon here will change. We'll be starting here with the Bittersweet at the very top, and then the Bittersweet just shooting out. And especially here, the build isn't per se set up, for instance, to be more towards headshot or such. And just taking its stats and its mods, of course, as they are, and putting them up, for instance, up against a classic M1A, which is the base weapon for it. The differences here is that classic M1A then has crit chance mods on it. Or actually, in this case, I do believe it has crit damage mods actually on it. And then it doesn't have the access to the plus 10 rounds that this weapon has, so it only gets plus 5. We have 2-piece VIA. That is the reason that we are actually a little bit higher. We're at 23 for the Bittersweet and 17 for the M1A, because of course the first piece VIA gives us 15% magazine size. And if we just compare those two together, we can actually see that on a burst before talent, just not looking at the talent at all, of course, but the Bittersweet as well has damage to its component, to its talent. But of course, on the classic M1A, we could, for instance, the Killer, which we'll look at in a second, of course. Just because of the mods, just because it can take crit chance mods, and here we're at 20% headshot rate, and we'll be sticking at those regular 20% headshot rate, 60% DTA, although here the DTA not really mattering as it's the same between all of these weapons. But at that 20% headshot rate, those mods aren't helping out that much. And what we see then is actually, yeah, just by burst DPS standards, the classic M1A is a little bit ahead. But of course, because it has a smaller mag, and yeah, the much smaller mag, it is definitely behind. On the damage per mag, it is definitely behind on the sustained DPS, because it just can't fire for as long before it hits a reload. So it's reloading more often than it. Now, of course, the question becomes, yeah, what about the damage challenge? Let's look at that right away before we even go towards other weapons. When we stick Killer on, now for Killer, we would need a kill, of course, but it is easy enough to trigger. Once that comes in, yeah, the classic M1A pulls quite ahead on the burst, but even on the sustain, it is now ahead, and it's almost caught up on the damage per mag. That's the difference that a damage talent can make once it activates. And yeah, that is, of course, quite a big difference. We don't want to per se be using this just outright as a damage dealer. This isn't Ouroboros or such, or like the Tempest, where just the base stats are really good. It really isn't, especially with his mods and such as well. Let's toggle Killer off again, though, for a second. And yeah, especially if we also compare it to the M1A CQB and the Mark 17 and the 6 CQB. All those I would consider kind of the top picks in that category, especially the M1A's CQB is kind of the burst leader in that category. The Mark 17 and the 6 CQB are generally the ones that I quite often pick for myself. Them having a larger mag, and then because of that kind of working a lot better on their sustain end works out to their advantage. I feel those are more the weapons for general use. Generally, my recommended one is the Mark 17 as well, actually. We see that, yeah, on the burst and such, even before Killer, all of those weapons are quite a bit ahead. Some even a substantial amount on things like damage per mag. On the burst and sustain, though, both of them aren't that far ahead. But of course, yeah, that is pre-damage talent. And of course, here we could have different damage talents. Even for rifles, Ranger works really well. Things like a Rifleman and Boomerang can also have a decent damage outputs. Here we're just taking Killer as just a talent, just to not kind of, it isn't too much about this. But we can see that, yeah, we're really pushing up our damage on a real damage weapon. Now, of course, the thing with the Bittersweet is it has a healing component. There is another rifle that does that as well, which is the Dr. Home. The Dr. Home, actually, from a burst perspective, does decently well. I'm going to toggle that Killer off again. If we're comparing it directly to the Bittersweet, it is actually keeping up on that burst, and but losing quite heavily on the sustain and such because of its tiny mag. Now, in the case of the Dr. Home, any kill that we make or any enemy that we shoot gets marked. If they die, they will basically drop a preservation on the ground. And that used to be on the ground in the past, and you had to go pick them up. Nowadays, it drops it under everybody, basically. And that can be actually a decent way to heal allies. Although the thing is that most of the time it's just easier to be running a hive or such, or a real build that will just heal allies. Now, from a damage perspective, this already is actually ahead just by metrics before the damage side of it comes in. And yeah, that means that the Doctor Home already always was kind of a weak, and we see kind of that here. The difference as well is because you want to consider, well, here actually the M1A CQB, because the core of the Doctor Home is that M1A CQB, the core of the Bittersweet is the classic M1A. Here we see actually that the M1A CQB is ahead on the burst. The difference is in the mods. Even that 10% headshot that we have here, the Doctor Home doesn't have that. Because of that, it falls a little bit behind, even at this 20% headshot rate. Now, the thing to kind of also consider, because we have it, of course, if we get 8 headshots, and then we basically heal an ally, we go into a state for 8 seconds where every shot is a headshot. And that is kind of what we're looking at here with this last one. What if the talent was basically always active? Now, we can't, of course, consider it in that way. We would, for the first mag, not be active at the very least. Or well, for the first 8 shots, at the very, very least for the first 8 shots. But theoretically, from there, we could consider it active. Now, from a damage perspective, that does work out. Here, just getting basically effectively setting this headshot rate to 100%, and then comparing to the weapon at 20% and other weapons, we can see that even when we toggle on Killer, the top number here is actually this Bittersweet. But again, we kind of have to take this within context. This is actually kind of hard to get here, and then also here you would still need to land your shots and such. The handling on this weapon isn't as good as we would need to be to kind of consistently get this out, even when it is active. But of course, once we get it active, we can take it and basically build up the next stack while we're already using up the current stack. That is a big strength of this, and that is actually something that, for instance, something like Breaking Point, the gear set, actually severely lacks, where it can't actually build up the next stack while you're using up the current stack. Here, that is not the case. Once you're in the state, if you're even body shotting and such, that counts as a headshot. And because of that, it will already start building up the next stack, so you can then heal an ally again and keep going. Especially in very long fights, I could see this actually being something that you could make work. But overall, the DPS output of this would still be actually behind some other choices that we could make, because you could consider this maybe, hey, what if we do this on a raid or something where we have an enemy with a decently big head and such. The thing is, Frenzy exists, for instance, and can output several times over this. And yeah, that makes it that, yeah, it could be still useful, because also the thing to remember is that time that we take to reacquire and shoot at an ally, which likely is also not directly in front of us, at least when you're shooting at the enemy, likely you're going from, that angle to maybe that angle, right? Here you're going from front to, at the very likely least, to your sides or even behind you to shoot an ally. And that requisition time is actually, yeah, will eat into your DPS by quite a lot. Let's take this a little bit into gameplay and actually see it in action and discuss it further there. Ugh. A lot of talking. My nose is a little bit like, which, yeah, makes it hard to keep going for a bit. Let me get you up here. Nothing new. Yeah. Also, actually, for later on, so here I'm just gonna random matchmake. But for later on, I don't know if people are interested in helping out, but that'll be in a little bit. Here I'm just gonna random matchmake and do a small section with just randoms. We need anything else set up correctly? No. It's kind of gathering my thoughts as well. So we need to talk about the on the buff bar, of course. Want to shoot an ally. Yeah.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Don't want to do art museum. Just something shorter. Interesting that people are doing art museum.
Invite to another agent's group received.
They're not in the mission. I'll start it later on in the mission or when we start the mission. See what they're trying to do. Because I just showed White House. Publicity. And here we'll just quickly join a random, just to kind of show it, not in perfect situations, because honestly, well, first of all, it wouldn't make too much of a difference, but also, yeah, in perfect situations, we could actually make this sing. It's much more about general use for this, because I wouldn't per se consider this a weapon that I would even consider when we try to be meta. But not every weapon needs to be. Some weapons I quite enjoy just messing around with, and just trying to get the most out of them by themselves is actually already enough of a thing that I will run some of those weapons. Here we'll see one of the biggest downsides of this item, where it is that if we go out of combat, whatever stacks we had, we will lose. We had some stacks there, we got a few headshots, we didn't use them to heal anybody, but once combat ended, we lost all of those stacks. That by itself is actually one of the biggest issues for this, because actually from a usage standpoint, it is usable enough. Here I'm also running it with sharpshooter. I'm actually not running it with, because we could do that, we could run it, for instance, with the Eagle's Grasp. I do want to run it with here, this Overdog, so we're not going that route, but we could actually, yeah, get some more weapon handling in here. And later on as well, actually, we'll see a build that I've kind of considered for this, and what I consider actually to be a decent build by normal standard that can do some support and such, but we'll go to that measured assembly setup in a little bit. I'm trying to keep up with my team. Now, of course, here with modifier on and such, and with a 4-man team, I can kind of rely actually just on my teammates to get us through a simple mission like this. One tool I could actually go to, and I likely will actually, I just forgot to set it up, is actually to go with Smart Cover. And Smart Cover works out really well, just having some extra handling, especially taking it, for instance, with just the one skill tier that we get for Technician. That already makes quite a big difference. Here I've gotten actually a few headshots already. And of course as well, the rifle here, fully automatic. It doesn't have a scope. I kind of wish it did. I wouldn't mind scoping in, especially just a 3x or a 4x scope. Anyway, a heavy is a great place for me. And now actually we got 4 in, and now I am actually in the state of all my shots are headshots. Now I can build up my next one, but I didn't manage actually to build up all the way. And of course here what I'm running is a red build. So this is the build as we discussed it there. If we were going kind of more optimally, yeah, we would consider putting in an I already jumped in. We would consider putting in the gift and swapping that out for that Sylvia piece, gaining us 1 second on that vigilance. Not big enough of a difference for me to specifically go out and craft or farm for a Zvia piece for this build, but for testing purposes, it is close enough, of course. Let's skip this wave unless everybody goes and engages them. And yeah, if you didn't know, this wave, completely skippable as long as the entire team comes to here and we just burn their asses off.
I guess you could call that clean.
And their faces, and every other body part. So there, for instance, with that heavy coming out, a really great target for me to actually spend some time shooting at its head. Because in a lot of places, my aim isn't the greatest, but I'm also not the worst. But the accuracy of this thing, especially without a little bit of 8, and here even actually it has a little bit of 8, because we are running Sharpshooter, and Sharpshooter will give stability to every weapon ran. So we already have a little bit of stability, but it is mostly the accuracy that leaves a little bit to be desired. With this a little bit longer engagement in here, I'm gonna take already our smart cover there, which I should have taken earlier. Just to keep up, I'm gonna skip that loot that is behind the corner there. Just because I want to keep up a little bit. And of course, smart cover can be really strong, because once I have smart cover in, even the 0 tier 1 that I have here adds a decent amount of handling to my cause. And that can make all the difference. And actually, that's kind of the setup that I have going with the other one as well. Now here again, heavy. I'm going to just shoot the helmet, but actually here combat is going to end. I'm just going to shoot my ally. As we can see, even on a red build, that's just one guy alive. I'm just going to go murder them. With just a red build, I don't have any repair skill rolls. I don't have much else. We had like 4 or 5 stacks. I gave a chunk of blue armor. Now, of course, not enough for them to just run face first into the enemy, but that could be the difference between them surviving, for instance, if they were hugged by a hugger and that exploded all over them and and they were on fire. That would actually save them in the same way that a quick medpack will save you if you use it in that same situation. So it can actually be decent even at a full red build setup. Now, of course, that isn't the ideal way, but then here we're kind of going more for the damage side of it. This will work out well as well, where we have heavies. We have 2 guaranteed heavies here spawning. And yeah, I can actually fully unload on the faces. I have 8 stacks. I'm gonna shoot that guy. And now everything I do is a headshot. I can build up my next cycle. And I didn't fully, but we did a few. Enough to, if this engagement was longer, make use of it. But there we see that again. The engagement isn't long enough. The second we drop combat, I'm losing all those stacks. And I feel that could be a change that they could make to this to make it more viable. But also that could very quickly make it too strong. Because this is actually, if you get it going on a somewhat competent player, maybe even a little bit better at headshotting than me, they could kind of just keep that going pretty consistently. And that might be too much as well. But overall, though, just trying to actually just get those headshots and stuff, I've been enjoying just, yeah, going for the heads more. And yeah, even with 1 or 2 stacks, sometimes it can be worthwhile just to, not per se maybe with this build that doesn't have, although, well, the healing of it is pretty strong, but the bonus armor isn't per se that large. But with a build with some more healing, because you could just run this on FI, and the thing is, though, that on FI, we already have a pretty decent thing going where we usually pair... I know, I'm just going to put some stacks on them because I'm about to lose them anyway otherwise. We already have opportunistic, and for that we want to run shotguns, so we usually go Scorpio and Lefty. That's really the go-tos there. We could definitely make the case for taking this and then maybe going with Hermano, and especially of course on a full FI we would very much give a very large buff bar or a blue bar to our allies, even with barely any stacks on it. I do find the accuracy and stability of this is, yeah, a little bit painful. If it was a weapon, or maybe if it had some handling related mods, that would help quite a bit. because even when I feel I'm kind of aiming for the head, it's kind of hit and miss. But yeah, we can actually help that a little bit with smart cover. We can help that a little bit here as well. Sharpshooter helping out a little bit. Booster Hive could help as well there, but I wouldn't want to give up my revive half, of course. There, even between the waves here, we're losing the in combat, and yeah, we are actually losing our stacks there. I feel that overall is the biggest hurdle for this to overcome. And of course, one of the things is I could just be, if I'm wanting to run something like this, I could run a combat medic, for instance, and have a decent amount of damage, have a decent amount of healing, and then not even per se from the perspective of needing to shoot my allies, for instance, or keeping attention to them. Here as well, with Fog of War, it is actually a little bit harder to kind of keep track of where all my allies are. I definitely have lost track of them and just I'm just sweeping the area to where I'm going to shoot. So overall, I definitely wouldn't say this is a top pick or something that you really need in your arsenal. But I enjoy going for its playstyle and trying to do its thing. It is a common kind of trope in video games, having a gun with which you shoot allies. That's the medics, for instance, in Team Fortress. You know, you're aiming at your allies and shooting, basically. And those kind of setups, and of course, yeah, healers in Overwatch and such are completely that way based. Here again, with even the little bit of handling extra that we have from the smart cover at even 0 tiers, helping out quite a bit. I need one more stack before I can go into our special mode. I'm gonna shoot my ally there, and I even at a full red, a decent amount of a bar. No. But nobody to shoot there for the entirety of that 8 seconds. So that was the downside there. But here we basically saw this build and how it will perform, more so the weapon actually, in settings like this. It really doesn't fit just a random playstyle, where something like a combat medic definitely can. And even for instance, the Dr. Home, I would think would perform better here if I was trying to do the thing that I was doing here. But yeah, let's take it back to the numbers and actually go to a dedicated build for this. I'm gonna give them a GG. Did I even do anything? Okay. More than I thought. Let me go back here for a second. Oh, something. Just wondering how does the event work? Oh yeah, so the event is basically you'll very much notice it once you get going with it. If you have played Retaliation, the way that the kill squad spawn, you'll have basically kill squads in the open world. Let's actually do one. I showed here. Yeah, sorry for if I getting late to it, but yeah, we're recording something for YouTube for tomorrow, so that's why I'm also focused on the game more so than the stream a little bit. But yeah, you spawn basically the Krampuslauf, which is just a group of a kill squad effectively. What makes you go to a normal build? Or something normal. And you have chances at keys with them, and you have chances at the bounty. The bounty is this, and this bounty is then you can go do the bounty for
Guard duty figures.
even more keys, and it's all center rank keys. You get keys, and then you can open them. It's the same vendors as the global event. As the global event, okay. I likely won't do a video on this event by itself unless there's anything interesting to actually talk about, basically. But the spawning system is the same as Hoarder and the mini warhounds. If you did that, the houndsman bandies and stuff. That's why I'm coming here. They'll likely spawn.
Let's
Now?
see what he's got.
Oh, actually, I don't know. I wonder actually if they spawned in while I was in the mission, actually. Because they might have already spawned in even like at the end of that mission, because they did with the other one. Well, let's go back to the other character. We'll go and get one there, definitely. Because usually if they don't spawn right away, they're on cooldown. And yeah, they have a 10-minute cooldown, so that's handy to know. I'd make it short at best. Just the basics of the...
Hello there.
let's put that bittersweet back. Let's go back to her. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. Specific questions like that, it was more like that guy was just, what are all your settings? Like, I'm not gonna spend 20 minutes going through all of them. Which, yeah. But I think I've mine set on like widest for when not zoomed in, and then yeah, so I have it like this, kind of like that, like it like this as well, where the additional field of view is just plus 25 as wide as it lets you go, and then not on the wall aiming. That lets you zoom in a little bit more. That makes it a little bit more zoomed. I've kind of just gotten used to that, but it's definitely worth playing around with those settings.
Tech made in 3, by the way.
Bittersweet.
Hello.
Yeah. Actually, let's stand over here. Looking the other way. No worries. But yeah, definitely try that both way. There's also something to be said for in that aimed view, also having it be a little bit wider, so you have more periphery to it. But I'm just used to it in that way. The other retaliation, yeah. The retaliation also wouldn't be too great. What would be a good thing for this, actually? Actually, maybe a Krampus bounty, actually. That one? No. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's go get that. Let's go kill some Krampuses in between. They're sickened. And for the person asking earlier for the thingies. But yeah, these guys basically spawn in a lot of places. Mostly as well, the same places as the warhounds were doing. The mini warhounds. A while ago. But yeah, they do seem to have a 10 minutes cooldown. Kill these guys. Every guy we kill, there's a chance at the bounty, but also just chance at keys in general. And yeah, they'll be on the ground there. Although you... Oh, no, I would show actually multiple items there. So there we didn't get any. But these guys are also actually pretty good just to farm. Just for the... Just for the... Their names. Their 4 names. And the bounty itself is just all names. So it drops a shit ton of target loot. But today it's hardwired or something there. I could totally see a day when there's good targeted there to mess around there and just farm it. What's good to be actually a good... There's maybe bounties, but then not bounty cheese, but just... although, yeah, maybe we just do a Krampus bounty. It's several longer enemies, but also... Although, I mean, they're gonna melt, is the... They're just gonna melt to you. Yeah. Indeed. All the bears, all the beers. Bears drinking beers. I do like the mask on this thing. It's nice and silly. Yeah. So we'll go here. Let's set this up. Yeah. And for that, we'll come to here where I've played around a little bit with this setup. I've quite enjoyed it. A setup where we're kind of going for that special talent of it, where we can get some headshots out, but then also having some repair skills, and then actually, of course, trying to do extra things here with measured assembly. A measured assembly set with the backpack, so we can have that cooldown for destroying things, especially, for instance, deployables by the enemies. Even though this doesn't eat all of the explosives and such of the enemy, I feel measured assembly would benefit a lot if they basically took whatever code was running for batter up, the modifier, the passive modifier of last season, and actually would import it into here, because especially grenades, basically things like the airburst grenades of Black Dust and such don't get actually destroyed by this, which would be a big improvement for measured assembly. But the measured assembly is here basically as a red style, in the same thinking of a red FI. I've been meaning to actually make a red measured assembly, because the idea of it seems appealing, but unlike the red FI, which gives a group buff, this would need to actually really get some bang for its buck. Otherwise, it's not really doing much, and you really then need to be destroying some allies. But what if we actually took it here with the bittersweet, where we're kind of using it in conjunction with a lot of headshot instead of, for instance, going crit chance, crit damage with a red FI. And of course, you could set a FI up in this way as well. But here, yeah, it kind of works out, I feel, pretty well, because also there's the interaction, of course, between measured assembly and this smart cover, where, of course, with measured assembly, if we have people in our hive or in our smart cover, we gain skill tiers. And with those skill tiers, especially having some people in our hive, getting some skill tiers on the smart cover, and then deploying it, can make a pretty strong precision smart cover. But even here at its what is effectively its base, because we have our BTSU glove and we have technician, we have 2 tiers, just all at all times. We have 15% or 50% weapon handling, and that makes quite a difference for this weapon. Let's go look at its numbers over here, which aren't actually that impressive, of course. Any support build like this, a Red FI for instance as well, doesn't do a ton of damage, especially when we're kind of setting it up as we are here with, for instance, going Overwatch there. A synergy that I feel would work well with the smart cover. If we take its bittersweet, and apply it, basically we're looking at it here on that build, and as we can see, actually these numbers aren't that impressive. 3 million burst DPS is at these metrics at 20% headshot rate is quite a far cry of what most competent builds can output, which is, for instance, yeah, in the case, for instance, of an Obliterator Striker closer to 14 million, so 10 million more. But if we kind of look at it from the perspective that here, if we have it active, for instance, and we're outputting at full damage, we can gain kind of 6 million out of it, and then we're also deconstructing things like mini tanks and other skills and such maybe being thrown our way. It can make a little bit of sense, especially as well as measured assembly. Of course, just base has on the 3-piece, it has 60% repair skills, so it provides us that even without, of course, speccing into any yellow repair skill rolls. And of course, from the BTSU on top, we gain another 20, and then also we have 10 from the watch. So we do actually have the ability to make some decent blue bonus armor happen on our allies. We still hit hard enough that we can heal our allies decently well with the bittersweet. And then we have the other benefits of that build. But of course, we give up a lot of damage. Here as well, just from a perspective of looking at it, especially here on a build that is also not that actually yellow cored that much, even sticking here the capacitor into it, and if we then set up the build, because the build is of course set up as headshot damage, especially to benefit us when we go into that special state and are just headshotting. If we set up the build as we had it there as a crit chance crit damage, kind of in the style of a Red FI, and then take a capacitor instead, yeah, just the base amount of it is already quite a bit higher. But of course, in that special state, this can overtake it. Overall, though, I feel this is kind of an addition that I'm going to make to the build collection. There's already a slot prepared for it, so this one's definitely going in. And this is actually what I would consider as an option for using the bittersweet, and actually the build that I'm going to save the bittersweet with. Let's maybe go see it a little bit in action. It's almost turning into a build showcase, but that also, yeah, kind of makes sense. How long have I been going? Wait. Wait, what? This is this one, right? Yeah. Okay. So, I've forgotten to put those files in the folder, and now there are some other takes in between. Alright, so this is then this, yeah. And then this is the mission. This is the intro to this build. Okay. And the rest can go. Oh, okay, we're on 36. This would also go for control points. You know what, let me go see if I can get a Krampus one, otherwise we might See if somebody has one. That should have been 10 minutes. Right? With setup and everything. So otherwise, just a control point or something might be. That might even be better.
Serious trauma detected.
JTF operatives have been ordered to
Not right now. Yeah, if there anybody out there interested in helping with the footage for this, I'd like to just go for a control point. I think just a long control point engagement will be actually the better way to go for this. But yeah, if anybody's interested, let me know. And then we'll just go and, you know what, let's even go to like the weekly zone or something. So White House, Downtown West, and Constitutional. Okay. Downtown West, Constitutional. That's more be a good one. Okay. Yeah, Vito, if you, and yeah, whenever you're ready. Gonna start moving towards here, and yeah, if anybody else is willing to join, that would be appreciated. Otherwise, I might set my world to open, and we just get some randoms as well.
Friendly combatants detected.
Useful. I just want a segment of this in combat, and then. Like another one to recruit right away. These resources. I've actually eaten a lot of resources recently. So definitely can use a refill. And if there's any other takers to just help out with one control point, I love the company. Otherwise, I'll wait here for Vita to get it, and I might just set it to open.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I know, I'll just avoid those guys. Don't you dare shoot at him. Don't you? Oh, actually, what did the suns become, actually? Greed. Alright. Don't need to do greed is at least good enough. Oh yeah, we could also just go Krampus one, because that likely would attract some more people, especially if we have the bounty up. So I'm guessing most people are grinding that. Let's see if this is off cooldown already. It's also how long do we have already?
You have been promoted to group leader.
So I would also always just take it with
Another
one
agent has
segment
joined
of
your group.
gameplay. Let's see if we can spawn this on.
All field hospitals beyond this point have been abandoned. If you're seeking medical assistance,
They spawn far away, or is this something else? Or is this Hoarder? That's Hoarder.
We can wipe them out! My ass, help, won't you?
Hostile broadcast detected.
Let's maybe go for that then. I have a Krampus bounty on a different character. Let's just cheese that one in. I'm gonna swap characters if you join on me in a sec. I'm gonna park this one for a sec. Rather it load over there. Unless you have a bounty available. I think everybody else had some already, right? Because then, yeah, I'll pop the bounty. If you then stay there, basically, I'll swap characters and then... I have to. Okay. Let me pop this one. I'm already set. I have it the mostly.
Safe area detected.
But yeah, so I have one here. It's one evil looking motherfucker. I'm doing for the tank or the...
Another agent.
Basically both. There is 515 and 414. So the 5... Well, that one's 52, I think, though. But yeah, there's one basically with a Cheska. And then... right. Yeah, have you already started moving towards there, Vito? I need to be on the other character, so I'm gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna leave people there. I have Dorfer if you're up for it. I'm just gonna do one of these bounties, basically. Is the plan here. I just want to get some footage of this in a group setting. And especially something moving like this, as well as kind of like 3 big room fights, so I'm hoping that'll work out.
Safe area entered.
But yeah, I'm set up now, so if you're ready. Also, going from the safe house, actually. Or... Now I'll start recording when we get a little closer. I'm guessing you had one group there. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Yeah, they do that quite often, so. So Yeah, there's now a salvo. So 414 is the salvo version, and that one's set up at 58 and basically very low crit damage. So for when the killer comes in, and then let's get close to there, and then yeah, if anybody else wants to join us, otherwise, yeah, let's clear out this. But yeah, as expected, named group here.
That was the last one.
That.
UGB.
Okay. Let's hold here for a second. Is okay with that? And if anybody else wants to join, otherwise as well, Constant, could you give me a lead or just match make this bounty otherwise? That's F4. That will make it a little more targets. How does this work again? Can't we matchmake? Oh, because I don't own the bounty. Yeah, that's fine then. 2 man is fine. Yeah. So wait, just to show this real quick. So on the build collection, basically now the 515 is the Cheska version still, and then with flatline, and then 414 is the killer one with salvo. And I feel both have their pros and cons, because the killer one, yeah, kind of needs that kill. The flatline one is a lot more consistent, but has less damage. So it's kind of like that. Unit always build, you mean with 3-piece? We're gonna make a high-end with 3-piece, yeah, at some point. That's gonna be on character 3, so it's still a while away. We're starting on character 4. But the high end on them is going to become 3-piece. Yeah, I'm going to give me 1 second. I'm going to hit record and then doing kind of like 2-second intro, and then let me go here. Should actually talk about this for a second as well. I forgot. So no, it's going to be Fox Overdogs. And I think Cheska was the last piece here. Fox still can win in that. And yeah, let's actually take this into a Krampus bounty here, as yeah, we'll be doing a lot of those. Here's well, just as a brief tangent and an aside, there is actually a skin for it, if you're wondering why yours doesn't look the same as mine here. I'm running it here with the semi-sweet skin, which actually has some graphical effects on it, and that glows green. That is one of the store-bought items, so yeah, you do have to splurge on that one, but of course, yeah, the bittersweet itself you can get from the season track. We're just 3 of us here, and I'll be trying to, yeah, kind of make it so that we hopefully have an easy enough time. Of course, with these Krampus bounties, there's a ton of names, and yeah, there's also even some status effects and such going on. I'm gonna toss out my hive there, and it's gonna get spotted, but that's fine. I'm gonna also use my smart cover, and that's kind of the combo here. Especially that smart cover makes me kind of a laser, especially if we have some more people in there. I can give out some bonus armor, and of course, once I do, now we are actually rocking on full cylinders, and I mostly got already up to the next stack. I can already again give somebody bonus armor, and as we see there, that is a decent amount of bonus armor. Now here, of course, is not the amount of a full healers or something, but you know, we have some, and I feel the synergy in that way works out decently well. Now this I've kind of cherry picked it a little bit as an engagement because, yeah, this definitely is an engagement where we're kind of sitting, for instance, there, kind of all together and just firing at, and that works out well enough. This, of course, as we saw in a faster moving missions where there isn't as much armor and health to go through as we do have here. So, for instance, all of these are names, and because of that, they're pretty chunky. And of course, Krampus himself is very chunky. It works out pretty well because, yeah, I kind of need here, of course, a little bit, well, at least awareness from my allies, if not outright coordination. I do want to keep my Overwatch up as much as I can. I do want to actually set up kind of with my allies so I can cover as well with the smart cover. And of course, with the smart cover as well, with the hive, I can, because I have a BTSU, I can overcharge myself, resetting, of course, resetting the smart cover if I need it back, basically. Or as well, just using it for its healing properties. I'm gonna actually move this over. Of note, one of the things with actually the smart cover is that while it appears to be auto-updating, for those familiar with that, it isn't actually. In testing, it shows that it is snapshotting. So it is whatever skill tier it is whenever you deploy it. That is the skill tier that it will have. So even though that if you change your skill tiers, which of course with this build happens quite a lot, it doesn't actually matter there. So we do generally want to have it be where I have already had my hive out, some people in there, and then I deploy it. Here again, the downsides of the out of cover there, which is that I can't actually keep my stacks, of course. I'll quickly grab all the loot here. And here the downstairs are always very dangerous, so best avoided. And with Krampus spawned in, I'll try to, of course, he has something with a larger head. I can try to actually hit him in that head. One option I have as well, kind of with the rectifies, when I overcharge with the BTSU glove, because I don't have 6 yellow cores, of course, that means I don't supercharge my allies right away. But I can actually overcharge a second time while I'm in the overcharge state, and that will actually count in that way. So here again, I'm gonna do this and hit this out. Krampus, of course, a pretty good target for this. But of course, also pretty deadly to me as I kind of get overwhelmed there. But that's fine.
We can wipe them out.
Trying to get to the window here. If you guys get a chance, going out the window is likely the safest place to try to get a revive in.
Can't find the target anywhere.
Let's reset that actually. Because yeah, let's try that anew. Definitely kind of lacking damage there. I might actually take this to a different.
Hey, gotta stay awake.
Because I can mind that, yeah, for this might be handy to have like actually a. Well, although yeah, I don't want to force anything, but. Although yeah, so we'll have lost the bounty. And if either of you has it, otherwise I can also swap on over.
Why the fuck am I on guard duty?
Maybe I should go here. Call show me. I can see if you're okay popping that one. They might also actually spawn here. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of.
I did not
Oh,
join
I'm
up
out of your
for
bites.
this.
No more places to hide.
What's the downside of a death sometimes? Maybe I just move this to tomorrow.
Whoa! How much incoming?
Because also you have a 4-man that can help. Well, let's maybe just do the bounty normally. I'll move this segment tomorrow. I'll record the intro later. But yeah, especially with a 4-man, we would have a... Because I'm then less of the team, so we can have some output then. But then let's maybe just do this bounty
Target
just
near
stuff
you.
on it. Oh yeah, they're you get locked in with them, so that can always be a little dangerous.
Hostile artillery turret detected.
Running low on armor.
Bring extra stuff.
Hostile Mender Seeker mine detected.
Ooh, spike.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's like as well tonight. I'm not gonna make it too late. We'll end up decently early, and then yeah, we can always
Detecting additional
tomorrow.
hostile contacts.
And then yeah, tomorrow I'll have plenty of time to go long. But tomorrow actually I'll likely be able to do an afternoon and evening, which will be nice.
Immediate medical assistance.
Well, yeah, let's try
Target is
this.
nearby.
Let me try it with that thing, and I'll try a second take. But yeah, if you guys do have something like, preferably, especially also like singer targety. There's also survivability here. I can provide a lot of survivability. I can't provide much damage is the downside with that setup. So if you guys have more like all in damage kind of setups, that would be preferred here. Let's run. Oh no, I'm not. This is barely a hobby. I'm way off in how much I would need to make for that. But no, my work is not that intensive. But yeah, let's give it a second. Let me actually, yeah, because it's also yeah, I wanted to include that in here, right? Yeah, let's give it a try. And actually, if anybody else wants to join us, we do have a spot available. As well, we could actually matchmake because now the thingy is here. Doesn't allow matchmaking after start, or can you just not matchmake this bounty? I would assume.
Another agent is now in your group.
Oh, you're joining as well. Yeah, I'm leader, so but also yeah, it doesn't allow me either. Let's wait for Ricky to load in as well. And then once he's in, give me a second for intro, and then we'll run in. Okay. Yeah. Gonna do a quick intro and then we'll run in. And let's take it indeed to Krampus Bounty here. Of note, actually, just briefly, I do want to point out that here I'm using a different skin. This is actually a paid-for skin from the shop currently, where you can apply it. It's the semi-sweet. Just if you're wondering why mine looks a little bit different here. Yeah, here with the Krampus, we're gonna lead in and try to take out these names, and especially here, of course, one of the kind of cherry pick this a little bit. Enemies with a lot of health and armor, so we have some time to have an engagement going with them. I'm gonna go get set up here, wait till most people are in my hive, and then slap out my smart cover. Here I do have the audio bug where my rifle makes no sound, but honestly not the worst bug to have. Or worse bugs. But a little bit annoying. Here I have enough to already get some bonus armor going. And then from there I can do basically all the headshots. Here the smart cover definitely helping quite a bit, of course, with my aim. As it goes away there, I instantly feel the difference of 50%. Weapon handling, and likely even more, because yeah, we're getting extra skill tiers from people being within my hive there, of course. Yeah, let's have a quick peek on what we are getting here. As yeah, there's of course a lot of loot from this bounty. There's also some up there. I'll skip that for now. Well, let's push it in. But here a little bit longer engagement, especially as well engagement that we can take kind of from a direction. So we're can kind of bunch up. We don't need to, but we are kind of bunching up a little bit together just to be together. They are already angry at us. And yeah, I of course have the overcharge available if I run out of smart cover, and also I have the ability to do that double and then try to make that group wide supercharge. And yeah, here we try to take them out. Let's get back, constantly back in the fight. And yeah, kind of set myself up here, which isn't where we're engaging, so I'm gonna reassess. I'm gonna actually do that here. I'm gonna overcharge, toss it out again, and then now we supercharge. This is a trick that you can always do even at 0 skill tiers, because once I overcharge once, I'm already at 6 skill tiers, and from there the second overcharge will be a group wide, resetting everybody's hives, revive hives and such, just so they can of course have that available to them. Yeah, let's grab all our loot here. Real quick, although especially deconstructed. I don't have too much use for most of the loot here, but especially rigor. But optimization resources I've been using a lot, of course, with the new season. Anyway, here we'll have Krampus himself. We definitely want the special ammo that is up here. I might also actually take it, for my case, into my secondary to have it for a little bit later. And here we definitely want to kind of bunch up if we can. I think getting spread out already. And yeah, Krampus by himself is very dangerous. Watch out for that. And one thing I can do here is actually get a few stacks, instantly put them out. I'm of course not really doing a great job of then getting my stacks to 8. But I'm doing a decent job of keeping an ally alive. At least trying to. And yeah, just bonus armor on the allies as much as I can. I don't want to, I'm moving too much to smart cover, so I'm going to do that here. And yeah, I do want to actually try to at least get some headshots if I can. We definitely want to pull Krampus into the line of fire. Keep in mind that I'm also going for the head, if you guys can go for the head as well. And you're especially trying to help out with the bonus armor and such. And yeah. And I am able to actually keep mostly full stacks here.
You got the target. Nice.
And my high's been used up. I'm gonna try to get one more stack before I shoot an ally, just so I can get the full one. Anyway, smart cover is actually back. I should use it. Even though it'll just be 2-tier because we don't have much assessment there, but working well enough.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty.
And
Well
yeah,
done.
well, definitely here. This would have gone much better if I was on a damage dealing build. Just from a perspective of just messing around, this isn't the worst setup. But there we kind of saw it more in a setting where it is a longer engagement, that these did turn out to be into longer engagements, and because of that, we did actually get to get the stacks up, get it out, and then try to get further stacks out. Not super effective, but works a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna cut it there, but also I'm not sure we're gonna use that if you guys don't mind. I'll try a different setup tomorrow. Well, let's at least get our loot here. Let's go get those guys outside as well. Are we in combat? So we can get the Krampus out there. Although I might just use that just to be lazy. That was fine enough. What do we? Okay. Yeah. That's kind of the outcome of that. Was going to be that, yeah. The exit is out here, guys. There's an exit on this end. Yeah, let's go deal with these guys. Might as well. Let's go back here.
Hostile control point identified.
You guys can also fast travel actually to us. Because yeah, we're not in mission, right? But also you guys are there now. You might as well engage from that side. Here we go. And nothing else we like. Well, we got some keys and stuff. So. But yeah, thanks guys for playing that with me. I'm gonna go and at least grab an outro, and then I'll decide tomorrow if what we'll use there. But yeah, thanks for the helps. Yeah, GG's.
You.
Also, yeah, if you guys feel free to, because you guys could go do the Krampuses if you're interested in that. I'm actually curious how many keys I have now. And yeah, I'll wait for a good day on the targets to go and farm that. To actually farm it. Because honestly, mostly as well, I'm mostly interested in just getting this. So 25 keys for that, and then yeah, I wouldn't mind the second bittersweet. Yeah, let's actually go take it over there and then do maybe an outro.
To see you, Agent.
Let's go back to yeah. No, actually.
Come here and take a look.
Let's go to character 2. Should have realized that. We'll just use them to do the outro with. I might actually run that after that as well. We've been going for a while. So already kind of definitely feeling a little drained. But we got a bunch of stuff done. Character 4 is also like kind of, well, not halfway actually, but several builds in, so that's all peachy.
Safe area entered.
So I'm just quickly looking through what they have. So Road Outbreaker, that won't be too much. Work. Head on the Regulus, that's already been updated to 30. And then you have 2 new additions. Foam Eclipse can likely stay exactly as is. MA can likely stay as is. Red Glass would likely... Oh yeah, that's a question here as well. What do I do with this red glass? Just 2-piece UI. And then with the high end we do 3-piece, or with the obliterate we do 3-piece. There's Striker and their Negotiator, which all are pretty easy. It's just the OD one. Yeah. Let's take this over here.
Hello.
And Rivals at the end.
Hi there, Agent.
Some bands playing. Actually, maybe we take the band even. Yeah, we should totally take the band. So oh, I need the other. Need the Hermano as well. Do you have that one? Actually, we can just use that for illustrative purposes. Purposes. Actually, start here. Yeah, let's take this over here. And yeah. And one last section I want to kind of discuss here is actually using it on full healer builds. Because especially on things like FI and such, of course, one thing that we can use this for is not so much for its healing. We have those skills that can do those healing on demand as we need it. But we can't do bonus armor that easily. And as we saw, even for a build that we saw a second ago, which didn't have that much repair skill, we were doing a lot of bonus armor on our allies. One of the things with healing always is that while you can heal the player, you can't reset the health gate or such. Meaning that if somebody pops up in front of a sniper, they get shot by them, they get taken to health gate. That is now on cooldown for 30 seconds. If they pop up again, they will die, even if they were healed to full by you. This bonus armor can kind of mitigate that. If you have those charges ready and going, when you see somebody get hit hard, you can kind of prevent a lot of damage, because with, for instance, a build like this, you can make a really big blue bar on ally, more than enough to, for instance, take a sniper rifle shot directly to the face and survive. So that could be definitely a way to take it that way. We could keep it, for instance, as well with a FI like this on opportunistic, and then we trigger the opportunistic with our lefty that we have here. One other option, and that works as well, actually pretty good for ourselves in that case, is to take a Hermano. Now this Hermano is skill haste status effect. This is from Eclipse setup that I have, a foam Eclipse setup here. But we could make a skill haste or farm for a repair skill one, and especially overclock. This reload speed already would help us quite a lot with this weapon, of course, and all our allies as well that would be in range. Perfect overclock, the Hermano, is actually a very powerful tool, and yeah, not as powerful as opportunistic, but we could, for instance, consider things in that way. I do think, though, that this still likely will not be my pick for an FI, but it's at least a consideration, which is more than some weapons actually reach. Because I just wanted to, and then yeah, we just take this. The build on background doesn't matter per se. I have transmog gloves anyway. We do want the bittersweet on our back there.
Nice to see you, Agent.
Aw. Oh, the band's already dead. What is our amount here? The dance. Maybe we do Carolyn. Actually, let's be more to the side here. Good spot. Not one that gets close enough. Okay. Kind of works actually. Through the fire and flames. Let me get you up here. I need the blast man. Hey, get your hand, rookie. Yeah, let's yeah. And all that brings us to the end of this in-depth look into the Bittersweet. A rifle that has its ups, but also definitely has its downs. And honestly, I feel it is an interesting weapon to run. Mechanically, it is interesting. But practically, it isn't that useful. You can definitely make it work in certain situations, but any of those situations, you could likely pick something a little stronger and make that work much more powerfully. Because even, for instance, if we're really cycling that headshot and such, places that we could do that, so for instance, if we think some of the raid bosses and such, we can go Frenzy, we can go other tools, and of course, most of the time, with those raid bosses and such, they get one shot. One thing that we didn't actually touch up on here per se, mostly because I don't think it's per se a good fit for it, is Headhunter. While it isn't on that effect actually with when we trigger it and shoot enemies, it basically works in the same way as Determined. It will keep up the Headhunter, basically, even if we body shot, but Determined already does that. And we can put the Determined on a much more powerful rifle in the form of the 1886. And the classic M1A, while one of the higher hitting rifles, really doesn't reach the heights of an 1886, and by extent, the headhunting potential of that one. So I don't think there's a place for it there. Honestly, to me, the place for this is really on some healing builds and such. And especially, for instance, yeah, on measured assembly, where we can have as well smart cover and really have benefits from that as well, does make a decent fit. It will make it onto the build collection on that MA build that's going into the build collection, but it won't be a staple going forward, definitely. It is worth at least messing around with, and that's more than we can say for some weapons, so at least it has that going for it. If you did enjoy this video, please do any and all of the algorithm things down below. It does help out, so I'll do that a little bit of shilling here. For future videos, we do, of course, still have a concentrated company to go into, but also the modifier. The modifier will likely come first, and then likely we'll go into a tipping skills build showcase, and then follow that up with some cocoa at the end. But yeah, thank you for joining me, and as always, have a good night. And that was just for outro for the video. So not for the stream. Oh yeah. So if we go with that one, I might just go with that one as well. 48, yeah. Which is actually still a little bit longer than I wanted it to be, but it's fine. Let's put that Bittersweet back. Yeah. Yeah. With this character on this, we'll do. Yeah. No, we're in character 4, right? Yes. Kind of considering what we do. Let's maybe actually. No, let's go back to character 4 and maybe do a few more build pictures there. Although, let's go play first a little bit. Maybe we go a little bit longer and then just snack up on some stuff and regain some energy, and then Well, actually, we're going to character 4. Before we do, I can just kill this. Is fine. Let's go get a Krampus theme. Because it's all about the cooldown with them. So whenever it's off cooldown, you can just go and get one.
JTF operatives have been ordered to shoot trespassers on site. If you pass this checkpoint, we cannot guarantee safe re-entry.
Those shock rounds will be annoying in a minute. Maybe Coco was not the best choice. I mean, it's not. But that's a given.
Hiding didn't help you there. Get moving.
Oh, okay, so there's our answer to if they fix Coco as well. No. Although I'm still unsure if this is just visual. Yeah, I'm not getting a bar there. Actually, that might be a good way of time to test that.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if it persists going to the White House. Because if it does, it persists through a fast travel. We could try basically getting some stacks here and seeing if it's...
Over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Well, that fur took a while to load in. Also, frame rate. Oh, why am I telling this? Okay, so yeah, it's not within that max obliterate stacks. Holy hell, what's happening to the frame rate? So whatever. That didn't change that, right? No. So here, $928. Yeah, nah. So okay, so it's even when it's bugging out, it's just visual. Because every kill we're making there, this should be consistent as long as obliterate is stacked and killers up, which most of the time it is. So our number keeps going up, especially on the health. So it is stacking underneath. So it's not even this even isn't an actual issue. This is just visual. Still annoying. You would want to know how many stacks you have. So they should still fix it, but at least it appears to be just visual. Yeah. Let's get the character 4 real quick. We'll go grab a Krampus on them. And then maybe we take it to
Entering safe area.
updating like 2 or 3 here simple ones just to have done so. Yeah. Or actually in the background as well. Just quickly check who's up for later. Okay, and we'll likely send that in a bit.
Come on.
But first, yeah, let's go get a Krampus. I'm just gonna stick to the classic, even though there's better targets out there. Does this count as an activity though? Because that might be a thing. Because we could actually do it in here, White House. So.
Let's go. Launching grenade.
These other guys just body blocking for the grenadier is impressive.
Vital signs
I'm
critical.
dead. Glad that missed.
I hit her!
Too much fire.
They're just taking something more red than this.
Another hit, and I'm out. I have
Oh, also there's not that salvo version yet. This is like the worst fight for it. So what it really wants is just not this big of a target, so we can get consistent kills for killer. Should just make the secondary flatline, so we at least have that to fall back on. Although actually it is, right? Yeah, I should have used that. Lesson learned. Yeah, does that count as activity? No. Yeah. Too bad. No extra bannies. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious. So, wait, can you not matchmake for the banny? Can I not matchmake for the banny when I set it up? Okay. Oh, you can just activate the matchmake, but not more. This could be as well that the queue is just too full. This sometimes is just actually just too full. Like that was the case last time around as well. Or kind of like when the call for backup first, that shepherd thingy was there. Actually, yeah, I was just trying to that. That's maybe the smarter thing. Let's just run to that. Tomorrow, fresh day, fresh start. And then we'll see from there. Give me some time tomorrow as well to edit that stuff together. Earlier to go over. Okay. Yeah, it might be just overcrowded actually, which sometimes break the matchmaker as well. Now, but earlier on when we had one active, I couldn't start the matchmaker on it. Although it's been a while, but yeah, here it lets actually activate the matchmaker. So that would be then the way But once it was active, we were too close. Actually, that's the thing, right? Like, you can't be too close. Once it spawns in, you can't matchmake anymore for it, unless you're open matchmate. Actually, I could have even set group to open there. That would have worked too. But yeah, let's actually run that here. We'll come back tomorrow for... I'll keep basically the build pictures we haven't touched yet open, and then we'll go from there. And yeah, tomorrow I'll stitch together that bittersweet video and then have that go up. But tomorrow as well, I'll be able to likely jump around up already in the afternoon, quite not too late actually. The plan for tomorrow is definitely to do an afternoon and an evening, because in between I have to go and do some stuff. Oh yeah, let me in the background go and find on the Twitch end, of course, somebody for us to raid as well. Send everybody off. You know what? Are they still going for a while? Likely they are. I'm gonna send everybody off to GC, I think. Well, actually, they also have a shit ton of viewers, so it's still going for a while still. It's between those two. But I'm not sure if either is gonna go for a significant amount of time. Because they both have been going for a while, but those guys also go. Oh yeah, let's go with GC. Mostly because he did raid us a bunch of times. I haven't raided him back in a while. Mostly because usually he ends earlier than me, so let's go do that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll jump in. I do want to work on the build collection a little bit. Maybe even consider maybe that regen build. We may try to go for that. And of course, just slowly chip away at Krampus. I'm just gonna wait with Krampus till it's we'll farm up the bounties, but I'm just gonna wait till it's a good target at and then go and do a ton of them then. Let me catch up one last time here. Indeed. Thank you all for joining. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. We'll be sending everybody off as well to GC Rock Quest drops as well. And the way the drops work, you can, this doesn't, basically, you can just, it continues there to accrue. So no worries about that, of course. And then, I'll be back tomorrow, likely in the afternoon, likely pretty early, actually, even after afternoon. We'll see how that goes. And then we'll continue on then. But if you're having for me, I'm just going to sign off here and just say, as always, have a good night.